Morning and welcome to the Tertiary Ultimate Championships. My name is Scott here in beautiful South Hagley Park here in Christchurch, and I'm joined by my commentary partner.
Kimberly. The weather here today is fantastic. Very low wind, high sun, so it's some good conditions.
Yeah, absolutely. Just an exciting day to get to see some top-level Frisbee here. We got the two teams in their huddles getting ready to get started here. Do you know anything to get us started about either of these teams?
Well, we've got Pythons in the white and Flow from Auckland in the blue. These are the B teams for both of these universities, so it should be hopefully a really well-matched game.
Yeah, that's a great spot for us to get started as we see the first couple of players from Flow getting out onto the line. Last few days here, we've had quite a bit of wind and rain, so it's nice that we've got the sun out and no wind to speak of. Should allow these players to really show off their throws and ability. Ultimate Frisbee, famously one of the sports that's very well affected by the wind.
Yeah, the weather got it out of its system, so we should hopefully have a good weekend all weekend.
So it looks like we have the UC Pythons getting ready to pull. That means they'll be starting on defense in the light kit, while we've got Flow getting ready to receive on offense in the dark, in the blue.
Can't quite tell yet what gender matchup we're starting with. We have a female from Pythons with the disc, so potentially starting with the 4 females on.
Saw Auckland Flow with almost their entire team out there on the line to get that first call and spreading their team to both sides to be able to communicate with their players on the field. Always a good thing to see. Just a few last-minute instructions here for the UC Python side before we get underway.
So the pull making it about to the brick mark. Not a bad start.
Mostly working that forehand side of the field. Looks like we got a little bit of a backhand force here.
Managing just to work it up that sideline.
A very clean opening point for the Auckland Flow on that, working it down that far sideline all the way into the end zone.
A great catch at the end there. It looked a little bit tricky, but kept it in hand. Can't quite see the number of who that was.
Yeah, it's always interesting. It feels like sometimes these games, they start out with everyone like a little nervous and you'll have a first point that goes forever, or other games they're kind of feeling each other out and you get a bunch of offensive scores right away. At least so far, it looks like the offense was relatively clean on that point, very smooth all the way down. We'll see now if the UC Pythons can sort of make that same thing happen going back the other way.
So now switch to a male matching point with a male to take the pull.
ready for the pull, got a hand. It looks like we're gonna go up here in a second. Here comes that pull. Oh, that's a great pull into the back center of the end zone.
Not going out the back, so having to take it from within the end zone. Oh, and an early huck from Pythons, showing some intention potentially.
Yeah, that was Connor Keble on the throw there. Another long throw. Oh, just bobbled and dropped. Bit of a tough catch on that far sideline. That's a Mishkov with the disc, I believe. Oh, unlucky.
Unfortunate drop just on that low disc. The ground is a bit dewy as well, so it's potentially a little bit wet. Got Connor Keble starting with the disc. We expect to see him a lot with the disc during this game.
Now we've got Living here looking for an option. He's going to put up a long outside in. Very nice throw across to number 89. It looks like we have a call of some sort on the field. Maybe a pick.
Looks like a pick. Potentially the player a bit too free because a pick may have occurred.
We'll sort that out. It looks like Thomas does get to keep the disc here.
So they've deemed it didn't affect play, but the player has got to catch up.
Looking for some help. Living trying to help him out. Oh, great grab on that up line. Oh, that one just gets away out the far sideline there.
A great bid there to try and keep it alive, but unfortunately just trailing away from her.
Yeah, really good effort. Tough to catch up to those sometimes when they get a little bit of edge on them.
Auckland quite content with trying to get these unders.
Oh, and that's a great D by Babington on UC Pythons. Back to Living, who makes that throw all the way on and towed in by, I think that's Edgington.
Yes, that was Edgington with the score there. Great acceleration to run that disc down.
Yeah, not quite as clean of a hold there by UC Pythons, but a hold nonetheless, which keeps us even.
Yeah, and they showed intention to play both short and long throughout that. We're yet to see Flo try and throw it long, but I'm sure that'll come as they get more comfortable in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. So as we're early in this game, Kim, what would you be talking about on either of these lines as you try and sort of like put some separation between these teams?
Do you know what, it's first game, so I think you just focus on doing the basics well and trying to really just solidify some solid play. You don't want to be trying to pull out anything too flashy when the game has started so close, especially on that first game of the tournament.
All right, it looks like we've got Hawthorne with the disc getting ready to pull here. The Flo getting ready to receive.
Also pulling it all the way into the end zone.
Yeah, another really nice pull. First couple throws are free. That's a great shot down the sideline, number 48.
And that was a great D by Hawthorne. Seeing it go up and getting in the way, and a great one too. Trying to move the disc quite fast here.
Yeah, they really took advantage off that turn right away. Working it down this near sideline.
It's great to see them using the width of the field
Yeah.
Just worked from one sideline to the other, and now they're back the other way.
Yeah, really good to not just get trapped on that forced sideline. Oh, that's a big bladey shot all the way in, and that's going to be our first break of the game.
Perfectly placed to come down on his receiver.
Yeah, Hodges with a great catch there in the back of the end zone. Yeah, so in a game like Ultimate Frisbee, the offense always kind of has the advantage. So when we're talking about that, we had the first couple points were a hold, where that throw on the pull went down to the offense, and the offense kept it and managed to punch it in and score. That's the first time we've seen the D-line come down and get a break to sort of flip things on their head. So this is the first time we're going to see a pull from this end zone.
So we're back to a female matching pull.
I think that's Zamri with this pull.
Making it about halfway, landing in the field though.
And nearly in the commentary booth.
Bit of a shorter field for Flo to play with here.
And Baladrov on the sideline immediately puts that throw up, and he had his hands in the air almost as soon as that disc left his hands.
That was a great shot right straight to the end zone.
Yeah, so I think that was just a one throw point. Nice to get the offense on the field and just take care of business right away.
It's a great way for Flo to respond to Python's break, bringing the score back to even, 2 apiece.
This will be our second look at the Flo D-line out here. Another female matching point, so we'll get another woman with the pull here.
That pull had some nice float. Team able to chase it down and get there straight away.
Yeah, denying the first throw on defense is always a big advantage. A little bit of catch there between Edgington and Connor Keppel before it makes its way out to the side here. That's a huge throw and a huge catch.
One of the lesser seen plays in Ultimate with your handlers making a deep cut.
Yeah.
But it's worked well for them.
Yeah, really nice catch and connection there between Connor Keppel and Edgington. I think they were most of the throws and catches on that point. Number 89 Thomas got involved as well for a little reset on the sideline. But just a very smooth offensive point, especially considering that the defense was down there to put pressure on the very first throw.
So 5 points into the game. We've had very few turns, a couple of turns in couple of points, but we've also had a few clean holds.
Yeah, I think by and large the quality of the throwing and the cutting has been really, really solid. It'll be, I feel like these games a lot of times it takes a little bit of time for the intensity of the defense to really step up. So it'll be interesting to see as the pressure continues to ramp how they handle that as this game progresses.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if any of the gameplay changes as well. At the moment we've seen Pythons playing quite across the field and through their handlers and deep looks, whereas then we've seen Flow play it up the sidelines a lot more. That is a D from Hodges there. Oh, unfortunately an overthrow on that one though.
And a nice take by the defense.
We're seeing Pythons playing a zone defense.
Oh, Flo had a really nice job there for a bit. Those give and goes, those like quick throws can be really, really dangerous for a defense, but that one just got away a little bit. And now it's Pythons on the counterattack. That's Hawthorne with the disc. Looking to get off the sideline. Nice round backhand.
Just holstering that long look, being patient with the disc.
Yeah, good job by Brinkeroff. It's really easy to let those things go, even when the look isn't great. But nice job getting it back to the center. So we've got a turnover here, back to Flo.
We're seeing Pythons keep this zone look, so they'll be hoping to make Flo throw a lot of passes and potentially make some errors in those passes.
That's a nice throw on the far sideline there.
Flo are responding well though. They're starting to use that width of the field and waiting for the downfield option to become available.
A lot of work out of these three handlers. I believe that's, let's see, we've got, that's Cloxon with the disc. But that swing doesn't quite make it through.
Yes, Cloxon was doing a great job there, just moving it from sideline to sideline.
And you see Pythons trying to get their offense set up and take a deep breath before starting out this after that turn. Nice little push pass up to Zamri. Brinkeroff with the big throw.
Hodges keeping it in the corner.
Oh, that one just got away from him on that little up line into the end zone.
Yeah, that connection just not quite there on this one. So we see Cloxon bringing it in. Unfortunately, just out of the hands of her receiver.
Yeah, Toe did well to get close to that, but couldn't quite bring it in. Although we have another turnover here.
So what we might be starting to see is the point's gone a bit longer, they might be getting a bit tired, and that was an amazing catch.
Yeah, really, really good to get on that one.
From Toe. I think Flo would potentially like a bit more movement from their downfield here, but they've found some gaps.
And taking a nice patient approach, get back to that swing. Over here to Cloxon on this side. Swing back to Baladroff. And then a shot through the zone. Doesn't end up finding his target. It's funny how you can have those games where there's a bunch of clean holds in a row and then there's a point with a few turnovers and mayhem sort of breaks out. Stuck in the middle of one of those long points where the legs really, really start to become an issue, even early in a tournament.
Yes, it can be so hard playing a long point this early because your body's not quite ready for it.
Yeah. Oh, big shot from Zamri. Hodges tracks that one down.
On Hawthorne running down and finding a good space.
Yeah, this time they do make that final connection into the end zone. They look fired up. Big kick spike on that celebration.
Hawthorne and Hodges seem to be doing a lot of work on this D line for Pythons. Do we start on D? Which hopefully doesn't get too confusing for us as commentators, as they've got the same haircut at the moment.
Yeah, they don't want to make it too easy for us.
So we're now seeing Pythons up by 2. That's the biggest gap we've had yet this game.
Yeah, that means that was another break for them. So it looks like that D-line is going to be coming back out and the O-line coming back out, both after having played like quite a long point. It'll be interesting to see how many people stay on from the previous point or how many get subbed to get a little bit of a break.
It'll be interesting to see how Flow respond here as well. It'd be important for them to be calm and try and get this point because they won't want Python's lead extending.
Yeah, I always feel like on the O-line there's a lot of pressure because the O-line, it seems like, is kind of expected to hold and score. And so if you do score, you just did what you were supposed to do. I think that's why I'm a D-line player at heart.
Yes, if the D-line scores, it's a bonus. If the O-line scores, it's expected.
Yeah. All right. Flo
Some
really working
good
through
pressure
those
from
handlers back
Pythons.
there.
There was some great defense, seeing the disc up and being able to get around the player. So we got Brinkroff bringing the disc in, finding Fleming under. Beautiful inside shot from Fleming.
Yeah, really nice. And that's another break for the Pythons.
And another assist from Hawthorne there. With a score from Clarkson, I believe.
Yeah.
So we now have Pythons up 5-2.
So if you're in Flo's shoes and you were going to chat to those players before they played this next point, what kind of things might you say to them?
That's a good question. I think you'd be looking to do the basics well, find the open player, keep using the space on the field. I think that's been proving them well. When Pythons came down in that zone, they were using the whole field and that worked very well for them.
Yeah, definitely big credit to Pythons. They've done a nice job of switching up their coverages and having like a couple of different kind of defense to throw at them. And it seems to have made a difference. Although early in these games, I mean, sometimes it can be just a handful of kind of fluky drops that can cause a gap to open up a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see how this sort of plays forward into the rest of the game.
Yes, and there's still quite a bit of dew on the ground, which might be making the disc a little bit wet. So as those drops come, the throws might be a bit harder and the catches might be a bit harder too. But across the day, we'll see that dry up and become less of an issue for teams.
Yeah, that's a good point. I always hate picking the disc up on a turnover on a dewy field like that. Zamri gets the pull. Nice roller out the side over here.
Looks like we're going to have Clarkson bring it in.
Nice look into the center of the field. So we've got our first foul call.
This will be a good discussion as to whether the disc was in the hands before. And we're seeing it accepted. So Hawthorn's agreed that potentially the disc was in the hands and under control by the other player.
Yeah, a good quick resolution between the two players there. As Baladrov has it here on the sideline. Looks for Clarkson, but can't find her. Oh.
potentially just hooked around on their hands and not quite able to be caught there.
As Hawthorne comes to pick up the disc on the near sideline. Nice swing across to Zamri. Oh, and an excellent save there by Hawthorne.
Hawthorne's quite known for putting his body on the line and getting down for all sorts of discs.
Oh, looks like we have a down call here. It looked like Hawthorne nearly escaped the conservation of greatness law, but we'll see if that holds up.
Yep, so then I have a discussion just to see whether the disc touched the ground at all in Hodges' catch, and it appears retracted, so they've agreed that he caught the disc before it touched the ground.
Oh, Hawthorne with a huge put there, just barely catching the hand of number 37. I believe that's McClellan.
Sometimes with discs like that coming in that angle, they just spin and bounce out of the hand, which might be what's happened to her there.
Yeah, that would have been a spectacular catch, but not quite able to bring it in. We're going the other way with Flo.
We're seeing the match from Pythons again, so they've put that zone away temporarily.
Oh, that's a lovely put. Number 46 running that down. We've got another foul call.
It looks like potentially the Flow player is saying that maybe his arm was hit as opposed to the disc.
So let's just have a quick chat here to try and discuss what happened and what the right resolution here is.
Unfortunately, we don't have the best angle of that spot on the field from where we are. Hodges definitely got his body around, but it's hard to know whether his arm connected with the other player's arm. Looks like we've got an accepted call.
All right, we're back in play. That one just slips through in the center of the field. Hawthorne's going to pick it up again. It's around the great mark of Harris to Zamri. Nice catch there by number 97.
Potentially a hand block, potentially it slipped out of the hands. Could not tell on that one.
Looks like Cloxton's going to pick it up as Flo take their time trying to stay calm after that big turnover. Oh, but that is just a great D. She's had a couple of those. I believe that's Babington again.
Yes, Babington seems to be really good at just taking her feet through the disc and getting those run-through Ds.
Yeah, a couple of spectacular plays already.
No wonder she's on the D-line.
That little swing back to the center goes awry.
We're probably just starting to see some misconnections as players begin to get tired in this long point.
Looks like there's a bit of a discussion coming after that play. Some people pointing back towards the throw.
Okay, we've got an injury substitution potentially. We're having the call back to the thrower being called. Haven't seen hand signals, so I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, I wonder if there was a throw on the, or a foul on the throw there by the mark.
Potentially. We might have actually had a pick with these female matching players in the middle of the field, because I hear they're talking about whether something affected something.
Yeah, still couldn't tell exactly what the decision was, but it is back to the thrower now with Baladroff. Swing across to Cloxton. All the way across the field. And they work it all the way back in. I believe that was Baladroff on the score with the throw from number 83, Kyle Harris.
He's proving quite integral to this flow offense, getting the disc and moving the disc quite a lot for them.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of really good swings between Baladroff, Harris, and Cloxton. That trio has done a lot of the work for flow so far.
They seem to be quite calm on the disc as well, which is exactly what you want from your offensive handlers.
Yeah, especially as the defense has really sort of been ratcheting up the pressure, causing a lot of turnovers in the last few points. I think when it was 2-1, I said something to the effect of like, wow, these points have been really clean. There haven't been a lot of turnovers. And since then, the defensive intensity has really picked up, and there's just been a couple of throws that have gone a little bit awry, causing there to be a lot more change of possessions, a little bit more chaotic of a game. But still some really nice plays.
So Flo will be hoping to get another one here just to keep that score line nice and small.
We have another poll here coming up from one of the Flo female matching players.
Looks like it might be Knutsford with the pull.
Nice chase down on that pull. The first player from Flo getting to the disc before it even landed.
Yeah, we're seeing those pulls from that right-hand side of the field, not quite making it as far.
Wow, that's an incredible defensive play there.
Is it from Mishkov?
A couple players come together there, but it looks like everyone's all right. And quickly picked up and sent downfield to Babington. That just gets away from her a little bit. Looks like we have Knutsford to pick up here on the near sideline.
We haven't seen too much of Knutsford yet this game, so it'll be great to see what she can do.
Starts off by getting it off that sideline. They work it all the way across.
It's
Really nice movement.
It's very fast play from those handlers. Had a D there from the Pythons player.
Got Fleming with the disc. Kind of a replay there to Babington. Back to Fleming.
Manages to run it down and keep it infield.
Yeah, really well done. Back across to Living. To Edgington. They work it down. A big shot into the end zone. I think number 42 there got a hand on that. We're going to get started here right on the end zone line as that disc turned over deep in the end zone.
Oh, an unfortunate drop from Knutsford there.
Fleming with the immediate throw into the end zone. It's another score for the UC Pythons.
That fast look is a great option when you've just got the one receiver, creating that one-on-one matchup. And if they can pace or out-dodge their opposition, then it creates a really easy score like that.
Yeah, also trying to get back and find the mark and figure out the force and all that stuff right in the moment on a turnover like that can be a bit tricky. It might be a little bit bigger of an opening than you might otherwise see.
It's typically a lot easier to mentally switch from defense to offense than offense to defense as well.
Yeah, certainly a lot more exciting. Looks like we've got a timeout here.
I'm unsure which team has called it. I would guess potentially Flow, being down 6-3, would have made the decision to call this timeout. What would you be saying to your team in this timeout?
Yeah, if I was on the Flow sideline, I think what I'd be talking about is that a lot of these points have been like very highly contested, very close points, and things have gone a little bit differently. This score might look a lot different as well. So I'd really just be talking about like trying to keep it 1 point at a time, one catch, one throw at a time, just keep that intensity up. As it is, at 6-3, we're going to have our half at 7. So if the UC Pythons can get a score on this next point, another break, that would bring us to halftime, as we have a game to 13 this morning.
If I was the Python coaches here, I'd probably be encouraging their team just to stay smart, play it clean. You don't want to get too ahead of yourself and cause more turns than you know you need to. Flow getting back out on the field nice and early, potentially to call some more strategy from the line.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you think the difference in the game has been so far from our spot here on the sideline?
Oh, it's very hard to tell. Both teams have had plenty of opportunity with turns and scores. It might just be a little bit of execution, just the throws going to hand.
Yeah, and I think the Pythons have done a really good job of, I think, being a little bit more opportunistic on those turnovers. We've had a lot of conversions come quickly after just 1 or 2 throws on after those turnovers, where it feels like the Flow have had a little bit more, it's just been a little bit more challenging. They've had to do a lot more throws to get the same kind of number of meters or get into the end zone. But we've got a lot of game left. So we'll see how those patterns hold up here.
Yes, so far this has been a great showing from these two B teams. The top teams from both of these universities have been in the finals many times, so you would expect that their B teams would be fairly strong as well.
Yeah, I think we're definitely seeing that. We've seen some really great pressure, some awesome throws and skills, some great catches. It's been just a joy to watch so far.
We actually get to see both of the A teams from these universities play each other on the stream at 2:30 this afternoon as well, so that's worth tuning in for.
That'll be a great matchup. A nice pull and a good effort to stop it before it gets away.
A little bit behind Clockson, but she was able to gather that. Flow seem to be playing with a lot of offensive intensity.
Yeah, even though that last one got away, that was a really encouraging look for those first few throws. Very open, very confident.
Some great defense to get Pythons a little bit stuck there.
Back to Hawthorne and what might be the dirtiest kit on the field so far.
We've seen some very intense defense from Flow.
Ooh, bit of a collision. Looks like everyone's good and they're play on.
Quick check if they're both good on the ground and then
Yeah.
jump back up. Good to see. Collisions like that are definitely unintentional.
Yeah, absolutely. Just good pressure. It seems like no hard feelings between the teams there.
Almost a double catch from Pythons there.
Yeah. Kebble with the disc. Great inside break to Hawthorne.
We're seeing an increase in the intensity from the Flow defense, resulting in that turn.
And that is our first hammer of the day, I believe. First upside down. Unfortunately, it doesn't go the way they'd like. But still, always happy to see a hammer.
Flow seem to have come out of their timeout with a lot of intensity, both on offense and defense, which is great to see, and hopefully it plays well for them throughout this point.
Yeah, Bolidroff going to pick up the disc and get this offensive possession started. Nice first cut there. I believe that's Harris. An immediate huge put. But Hodges saw that one coming and comes off of his person to run that down.
So it was great field awareness from Hodges to know he could get there. Unfortunately, overthrowing Hawthorne on the sideline. You get to see more of this Bolidroff and Hawthorne matchup, which is proving very intense.
Wow, what a take there from Harris again. Really nice point from him so far.
Flow must be quite on the edge of the end zone here.
Yeah, Dickinson there stays calm, finds Clarkson, who gets it into the end zone. Couldn't quite see who had the catch there, but really, really nice offense and composure, especially when you get down near the end zone. Feels like end zone fever is something that catches players of all levels. So nice to see them be able to stay calm and punch that one in.
I believe that was Nim with the score. It's great to see them, you know, get some big plays with their male matching players, but their female matching players keeping calm and collected to close that out for them.
Yeah, they've done a really nice job of using players across their roster so far.
They would have come very close to everybody touching the disc in that point, which we love to see.
Yeah. And that brings us to 4-6. Looks like that timeout call was a good one. They come out with a lot of intensity and work their way all the way down the field.
Yeah, Flow are definitely still in this game. 2 points is nothing to come back from in Ultimate. We're still seeing Flow have their whole team out on the field during these chats, making sure that the sideline knows all of their strategies as well to help communicate it to those on the field. We have another 4 male matching point.
A high pull. There's a lot of time for the defense to get down.
Floating back to about halfway.
Fleming picking up the disc.
Oh, we have an early pick call. Might be a bit difficult for players to work out where they were when the call happened. Bit of movement afterwards.
Yeah, it was always a challenging thing to figure out. Cool,
so they're going to allow that swing to stand because they don't believe that that downfield pick affected anything. Living managing to keep that front space in front of his defender, keeping him free for a long amount of time.
And a huge outside in forward and with a visionary throw, looking all the way across the field to Edgington.
Yeah, with a receiver like Edgington under the disc there, you can choose to throw up something like that.
Yeah, right on the money. I would say it was an indoor throw, but any indoor place that I've thrown on, that would have hit the ceiling for sure.
And we're seeing Pythons take half with that incredible score.
Yeah, so we'll have the teams go separate, take a few minutes to chat with each other or with themselves, come up with what they want to change or keep from the first half, and come back out on the field. looks like the Spirit captains are getting together to have a quick discussion, make sure everyone's happy with the level of intensity and contact and discussions and things that have happened so far. It's been a pretty clean game from our vantage point on the sideline, but sometimes there can be some extra intensity or tension, as can happen when people are in a competitive setting like this.
Yeah, we've had a couple of small foul calls, but the ones that were called were quite tight and just a little bit of maybe contact on the arm sort of discussions, and quite quickly resolved. We've seen no more calls than you would usually expect in a game.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the biggest collision we had was one that happened kind of right in front of us on just like an intense defensive pressure, where there was some contact between the offender and defender, but they didn't even call
No
anything
calls.
there. Yeah, so.
Looking forward to the rest of the day. We have Auckland Flood versus the Victoria University after this. That should be quite a good game as well. Victoria University have a few really strong players that have played at New Zealand level before, as well as Flood having the same. So there should be some really awesome matchups to watch in that game.
Yeah, that should be a fun one. I think I'll be doing commentary on that one as well, so should be an extra good time for me.
A special shout out to UTS NZ, who are helping facilitate this tournament. They do a great job facilitating university-based competition across the year in a range of sports. We're quite far through the year now. We've got University of Auckland is sitting top on the points table, closely followed by Otago. It'll be interesting to see if this weekend has any effect on that, with University of Canterbury in third at the moment, and those are probably our top 3 expected teams of the tournament. So this tournament could have a play on those results.
That's a fun little additional level of competition to this.
We're also having the Spirit standings. Massey University at the top with Otago and Lincoln in second and third respectively. Massey and Lincoln are not at this tournament, which opens it right up for Otago if they can keep themselves a very spirited team to do quite well for the university. Right, we have both teams starting to come back out on the fields now.
Looks like we'll have University of Canterbury, the Pythons. They're going to be on offense, looking to extend their lead here.
And we are starting back on a 4 male matching point by the looks of things. Flo just getting the last of their players out onto the field.
Heard some big cheers for the D-line. Seems like they're excited to get out there and put some pressure on the Pythons' offense.
Hopefully we can see Flo come out with that intensity that they came out of that timeout with. It proved to service them well, so would love to see that happen again.
Yeah, I think that was probably their best point of the game so far. It had a couple of turnovers, but you could tell on offense and defense both that they were really cutting hard and keeping the intensity up.
Potentially we might just have a medal up on the live stream score. Apologies for that. Pythons are up 7 and Flow on 4. We have Flow with less of their players on the field whilst they're having their chat this time. It might just be giving players a little bit of an extra long half time to refresh themselves. Pythons are up and ready to go though.
Looks like we should be underway here in just a few seconds. Hands up. That's a huge pull.
It's Chan with another pull. We're seeing him take the pull quite often for this Flow side.
Big shot back the other way, looking for Edgington again. He's been a big, deep receiver for them so far. He comes down with another one.
They haven't thrown it long too many times, but when they have, it's usually been to Edgington. That is Babington with the score.
Yeah, nice work there with the long shot to Edgington, putting it back to Connor Kebbell, and then back down that line to Babington for another score.
Yeah, that was some great work from Babington to get up the field and be available for that. That can be one of the hardest things off a long put, is getting up the field and being able to be an option for your team.
Well, from what I remember seeing in the first half, it seemed like Babington was one of the big hustlers on the Python side, getting some great Ds and several scores, if I remember correctly.
I believe so. She's proving herself quite an asset to the team. Looks like we're going to have Zamri with the pull. We're quite often seeing her with that when it's a female matching pull.
See a few of the Pythons players going to the far sideline to make sure that the Pythons have people to communicate. I feel like that's especially helpful on defense, trying to keep your situational awareness of all the things that are going on and keep that pressure up.
Definitely is, because it's hard to talk to people that are all the way across the field from you. Well, that pull rolling back down the field, that'll be beneficial for Flow.
Baladraff picks it up and looks downfield right away. I believe that's Harris. Oh, couldn't tell if there was a piece of that on defense, but really good pressure from Brinkerhoff.
It did look like Brinkerhoff might have just got a hand to it, just putting it out of the reach of the Flow player. That was an amazing hustle. He did look beat, and then he made up that distance quite quickly. We're seeing some nice early cuts from this Pythons offense.
Nice swing off that sideline. That can be a scary spot to get trapped in. Oh, but just incredible pressure from the Flow defender.
It was a great run through D from Nem there. We're seeing this tried and tested handler combination from Flow again. And a beautiful inside shot.
Yeah, that's a great throw. I believe that was Baladraff to Harris for the score. That brings us to 8-5.
We're also seeing Balderoff on the sideline congratulate the Pythons player on their good layout deep earlier in the point. It's always great to see people recognising the other team when they're playing some really good defence.
Yeah, really good stuff.
Seeing another male matching point.
I heard one of the flow coaches asking the D-line who wanted to lay out D, so we'll see if that comes to fruition here on this point.
It's what we love to see. It makes it interesting from a sideline perspective. Potentially a little scary from a coach perspective.
And we'll see if they can put that same defensive pressure on. That last point, although I believe it was a hold, was really set up by an incredible defensive effort. And what a great pull to get us started here. Near the end zone line, kind of in the corner. Connor Keble in the middle.
Some early pressure causing a turn.
Not a layout D, but just as effective getting that pressure into the turnover.
Flow are definitely playing with that intensity that we are wanting to see from them. They look confident.
Nice shot downfield. And they work it just into the front of the end zone there.
Had some good patience. That stall had got quite high, and then they'd moved it through those next few players quite quickly. Just some nice short passes to work it in.
I think that was, apologies if I get this wrong, Varadarajan on the throw to Gruel. And is that our first break that we've seen from Flow?
Quite potentially is. We're seeing Flow keep that score within a couple of points now, which is great. They just need to see if they can claw those couple back. They've got time, but it is ticking away on them.
Yeah, we see the UC Pythons getting ready to try and get a hold on this point under the pressure that Flow has been putting on them the last few points. Looks like Fleming has his hand up ready for the pull. Flow ready as well. We're back underway.
We're seeing a similar line from Flow, a couple of different people though.
That pull is inside out, drifts out of bounds.
Drifted out of bounds just after half, so they've chosen to brick it and take it from the brick mark in the middle of the field. It's an interesting area of the field to make that decision because you gain a little bit of ground from where it went out, but you gain central field from the brick.
Yeah, with someone like Connor Keble who can really put those throws out long to Babington, looks like losing a couple meters there didn't matter, and Babington punches it through to Fleming there for the score. Nice clean hold.
We're seeing Babington continue to be a great receiver for this line and putting a lovely shot into Fleming for that score.
That might be the cleanest offensive point we've seen from either of these squads in a bit. Really smooth.
Looks like Zamri will be taking the pull again. Flo having a few less players on the line whilst it's being called, potentially just players taking a bit more of a rest.
Looking through our roster sheet here of the self-provided information on these players, Babington seems to have said that her on-field strength is running and her off-field strength is running late.
We've definitely seen the running. We'll have to trust her on the running late. She was on time for the start of the game, that's all we know.
Yeah, that's better than some people I've played with. And here we've got Zamri looking for the pull here.
Zamri consistently pulling just past that halfway point. The land in means they'll have to take it from the sideline, which is beneficial for the Pythons players.
Balladroff picks it up, immediately finds Harris downfield.
We're seeing Brinkroff pick up the disc in the back with Zamri and Hawthorne. Very familiar combination to us now.
Nice, helpful play there between Zamri and Clarkson. And then Hawthorne with a big shot, number 19 here.
Beautifully taken down, knew she had the time and just saw it into her hands.
I believe that's Adriana. Back to Zamri, who puts it up to number 99 with a huge catch.
That's great knowledge of your receiver, knowing that they've got that, that height and that length in their arms and just throwing it right at the edge of their reach. Makes it very hard when you've got a shorter defender.
Yeah, I don't see anyone on the flow side who can quite match that reach. That was Hugo Cohen on the score. He claims to be the best fantasy football manager in Christchurch. Interesting bit of trivia you probably weren't expecting today on your Ultimate Frisbee stream. Neither of the commentators can confirm or deny that information.
He's also said that the highlight of his Ultimate career is skying Taylor DePooney, who was one of his coaches this year.
That brings our score to 10-6 to the Pythons. This is a game to 13, unless we run out of time, in which case the soft cap will go on and will be a little bit shorter. I don't have a great sense of what our time is right now, but we've got Pythons getting ready for another D point here.
Yeah, and this game is still doable by Flo, but they are going to need to start pulling out some big plays to stay in this game.
Yeah, it's really all going to start with trying to get a solid hold on this point before they can start putting together some breaks. But Brinkeroff with just a great effort there to, I don't know that he got a hand to the disc, but seeing that pressure of someone flying through as you're trying to get ready to catch can really mess with your focus.
It definitely can, and it can just cause that miscatch like we saw it there.
Oh, great work by Hodges there, realizing the defender didn't quite have a play on that disc.
Yeah, and not getting caught up on where his defender was trying to make a play on that disc. He knew it was too high and just waited for it to come back down on the other side. Brinkeroff being rewarded for that D with the score, and he is excited about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Great play there.
We're seeing Brinkerhoff, Hodges and Hawthorn all sort of match each other's energy and intensity. I can understand why they were all put on a line together.
Yeah, really great stuff seeing them lift each other up energy and intensity wise. Brinkerhoff running all the way back onto the field to get some celebration from it with his coach.
It's great to see Brinkerhoff at UC. He is one of the players that has come up through Shirley Boys High School in Christchurch. There's quite a few number of them across New Zealand Ultimate now, but it's great to see him staying in Christchurch and getting to play for UC. Looks like we're going to see Fleming with the pull this time. I'm not sure we've seen him with the pull yet this game. Fleming also starting out in high school up at Onslow College in Wellington.
Yeah, really awesome to see these young players come out and put on a show here at the Tertiary Ultimate Championships.
I know when I came up through the tertiary scene, I'd only started at university, so these players have a bunch of experience. Unfortunately, out the sideline for Fleming there.
Yeah, Paul got away from him just a little bit. See the flow coach running over to retrieve that one.
Help save the legs of the players a bit there.
Yeah. Doing everything he can from the sideline. A little bit of confusion here about where they're taking the disc. Should be right on the sideline there, though, so they want to take it back to the brick mark. Nice forehand off the sideline there.
Nice to see the early swings.
Oh, but Edgington read that one all the way. Now they're looking to reward him with the big deep shot.
It's a low huck, intercepted by the defender there.
Yeah, great awareness on that one to look back and catch that one before it got past him.
Connor Kippel might have wanted a little bit more height on that to allow Edgington to read it. We're seeing Flo respond in turn with some big plays of their own.
That one just escapes the grasp as Fleming picks up here for the Pythons.
Hopefully able to stay calm after those couple of big plays from each team. The more intense it gets, the harder it is to stay in.
Oh, I think he got a piece of that with his foot. Good pressure on the defense. Oh, that's such a nice inside shot. Oh, can he run it down? Oh, great effort from Fleming.
I don't think Fleming could have done much more than that.
Yeah, after that deflection, to be able to get a hand on it, really incredible effort. Now he's locked in downfield on defense. Forcing him to look back at the handlers. A great grab.
It was some great movement, and yeah, bringing that disc in at the end there was good.
You can really feel the energy and intensity pick up as we get into the later stage of this game. And a nice pop into the end zone on the corner.
Possibly a slight collision, but the players are all both up and happy. It was Leong with the score there, I believe.
And the throw from Vara Darajan.
So it's great to see Flo, despite being down a few points, are still playing with high intensity. We have maybe 7 minutes left of the game until cap, so we'll have to see how this goes for Flo. Team's starting to take a little bit more time on the line, potentially just showing the intensity and wanting to make good, safe decisions for the rest of the game.
Yeah, the dual benefit of having a chance to talk through a bit more strategy as they get to know the other teams a little bit better and also rest those lungs and legs a little bit. before getting that big rundown on the pole.
We're seeing Flo start to split the sideline a bit more like Pythons have been doing. They'll be really wanting to give nice communication on to their players on the field.
Nice pull.
Received and caught in the air, which allows them to make that first pass quite quickly.
Looks like we're seeing our first zone here. Looks like a bit of an arrowhead, I think.
Yes, that's a big change up from Flo. We've only seen match from them so far.
Yeah, looks like they're just trying to force a large number of throws, pushing them back and making them work between their handlers. Python seem relatively comfortable so far, but haven't made a lot of ground.
And it does as planned. It causes that turn.
That may have been an immediate caster jinx. I apologize.
Like we said earlier, the point of a zone is often just to cause lots of passes which have more chance of mistake.
Yeah. Getting close to the end zone here. That shot just barely gets away.
With the disc coming in from the end zone, we're seeing Flo set that zone up again.
Yeah, we'll see if Pythons can adjust. Seemed to give them a bit of trouble the first time.
There is space out to the side, so I'd like to see Pythons swing the disc a lot to run those marks around.
Yeah, one of the most exhausting positions in Ultimate, or it can be, if they get run around like that. It's going to go all the way across the field.
We've got Vardarajan on the mark, and he is proving quite hard to get the disc around.
Well, that's a nice shot down the sideline, but it just sails out of bounds.
A bit too big for living there, a bit over his head.
Yeah, really great effort from that front set of the arrowhead, making them get a little bit impatient and look for something over the top that just didn't quite go through. Now we've got Flo in the center of the field here, looking to make their way towards the end zone. Nice inside shot that finds the hand of the defender, unfortunately.
Was that Babington again?
Of course it was. That comes back to living in the center of the field. Arrowhead set up again. A nice outside in a round throw right to Edgington. They continue to work against the zone.
We're seeing maybe a little bit of matchiness happening. Also throughout the zone though. Babington not able to keep that one in her hands.
Harris would throw up the sideline. Leong with the disc. Up to Knutsford.
Great swing from Knutsford just to get the disc moving.
Vardarajan with the disc. Centers, and then back across.
We're seeing Flo play with a lot of the width of the field now, something that early in the game they were lacking, but it is proving to work very well for them now.
And as you say, proving to work very well as they punch it in for another score, bringing our score to 8-11.
So we are definitely going to time cap in this game, I would say, with only a couple of minutes left.
Yeah. So how exactly does that work for the score?
Yep, so you play out the point that's in when the hooter goes off, and then you add one to the highest score, and that becomes our new point cap. So there is a chance we could still only play to 13 if Pythons score quickly here. But say Flo were to score and the score became 9-11, we would then be playing to 12. But with a couple of minutes to go, it's hard to say exactly.
Yeah. We have had a couple of quick scores from both sides, but also a couple of long grinding points. So we'll see what the rest of the game has in store for us here on this sunny Saturday.
Mishkov running that disc in from the sideline, so potentially we've had a disc change. And we're going to see clocks in with the pull. Just waiting for the rest of her team to make their way off the field, and for the Pythons coaches just finishing up their chats by the looks of things.
All right, looks like we're about ready to pull. Get this next point underway. It's a very nice pull right down the center of the field.
We're seeing that zone again.
Definitely gave them some trouble last time.
And that is our soft cap hooter, so we will play out this point and then we'll have a new point cap. Like I said before, if Pythons score, the point cap will stay at 13.
They are working the disc really well. Fleming and Connor Kebbell really getting a lot of touches on the disc here.
Often against a zone like that, that's what you want to do, is work it through your handlers. Zamri doing a great job of throwing and going.
Oh.
Adarajan just getting a hand on that, but Zamri believing that she had the disc before that occurred.
Yeah, it looked like a very quickly accepted foul call, so we'll start the disc with Zamri.
And those ones can be so close to call, it's very hard to know at what point the contact came in, so it's great to see them resolved so quickly.
Yeah, we didn't get into the reenacting phase or the long drawn-out argument, so really good stuff to see. Oh, great pressure from the defender there. But Python's able to work through it.
Pythons have just been slowly working up the field. They're not getting into the downfield that much, but their handlers are proving to be quite reliable.
Yeah, on the previous, it looks like both of the last 2 points that the zone's been put out, most of the turns have happened when they've tried to take that over the top shot.
Yeah, it's a really difficult shot because it's also can be quite hard to tell where the defense is and what they're going to be able to get under.
That said, we've definitely seen Pythons capable of making a couple of those really long over-the-top shots. I remember Living's towering one from in the first half, I believe.
An unfortunate misconnection from Flo there, giving Pythons back the disc. It looks like Flo have reverted to a match mark.
Oh, that just escapes Edgington the first time, but he chases it down. Looks like he's still in bounds for the score.
That was a fantastic play from Edgington, to just that awareness that the disc is still up.
Yeah, it can be so easy to hang your head after you jump for or misjudge one, and that is not what Edgington did. He put his head down, ran that down, and got it just in bounds in the end zone. Incredible play.
And like I said before, we will still see a game to 13. Pythons coming down on defense. They'll be looking to get that turn and finish out the game. Flo would now have to score every point in a row to 13 to be able to win this game.
Something that can certainly be done, especially if they punch this one in on offense, and then if they can get that zone working and score again, it starts to put the pressure back on the Pythons to close this thing out. So definitely not over by any stretch of the imagination, but a bit of a hard road to go.
It's a difficult job ahead of them. We've definitely seen bigger comebacks in New Zealand Ultimate tournaments before, but it is the hardest place to be in Ultimate is being down going into a match point.
Yeah, absolutely.
You'd expect to see some really strong, intense defense from Brincroft and Hawthorn here. They've proven very useful on defense for the side so far. But we've just got a difference in gender matchup, so Flo are just having to swap out a female matching player for a male matching player. That's good spotting. It's always awful when it's spotted midway through a point.
Yeah, Good communication from the two teams, even from across the field. Hawthorne looking for a really big pull here.
Going with the bladey strategy, which often means that the offense won't catch it, but at risk of dropping it.
Oh, Brincroft's got a beat on that one. Great effort again.
Brincroft very excited about that one. You can see he saw it up and just put on the jets and boosted up there as fast as he could.
A little bit trapped on the sideline. Bailey there to help out and get it back to Hawthorne now. Finds Brincroft, but it looks like we got a pick call.
Potentially the flow players just maybe picking each other on the way past. Just resolving where the players should be on the restart of the disc. So the flow player needs to catch up to the Pythons player.
Looks like they're all sorted. And the disc goes back in.
Python's working it up the sideline.
Clarkson here on the sideline, looking for somewhere to go with the disc. Brincroft trying to help him out. We'll see if they can get it off the sideline where they've been trapped a little bit. Really nice swing there.
Great form on that throw. Python's been able to work it all the way to break side, so we'll see what they can do now. Continuing to use that width of the field as they have throughout the game.
Nice little switch there by Flo to shut down that immediate continuation. But they are right on the step of the end zone here.
This is where patience comes into it. And we're seeing Bailey with the score.
Really?
Oh, potentially a call on Hawthorne here. And the call is retracted, and that is a score.
So that is the game to UC Pythons. Really nice matchup here to get us started for the Tertiary Ultimate Championships here between Pythons and Flo. Pythons jumped out to a bit of a lead in the first half. I felt like Flo was really able to come together with some intensity and bring that back a little bit. But in the end, the UC Pythons punch in the final score, making that game a 13-9 finish. Oh, sorry, 13-8.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics.
It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and tertiary sport in New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Hello and welcome to the Tertiary Ultimate Championships here in sunny South Hagley Park in Christchurch. My name is Scott, and we're getting ready for an awesome matchup here with my co-commentator.
Yeah, my name is Josh. I'm super excited for the game. We got Flood versus Victoria University. Flood being the reigning champs in 2025, so it'll be cool to see them hit the field.
Yeah, it should be an exciting game. We had a great game in our first matchup this morning, and the conditions here are spectacular. Nice sunny day, no wind to speak of, and the ground's dried out a bit, so we should have a nice clean canvas for these guys to put together this ultimate match for us.
Yeah. Christchurch has really put on the good weather for us today.
Hey, we wouldn't have said that so much earlier in the week, but it really did save the best for this weekend.
Looks like we've got Flood starting out on defense.
Yeah, Flood's going to be in the blue kit, and then we've got Victoria University getting ready to receive in the light kit, the right side of the screen. And we're underway.
Big pull, heaps of hang time.
Yeah, good distance. Caught and centered right away. Oh, and they're looking to play the long game. Big shot to... Oh, wow, great defense. Looked like number 10 had a good read on that, but the Flood player coming in and getting a solid touch.
Flood with a break opportunity to start the game. Nice inside. Oh, huge bid.
Yeah, great effort and good focus to bring that in despite the flying player. And Flood bring it all the way down. That's going to be a break to start the game for them.
The reigning champs coming in strong.
Yeah, good start for them for sure. Always feels good to start out on your D-line and get the turnover and bring it in. I'll be honest, I thought that first throw was going to look pretty good. It just hung up for just a little too long, and they got some really good pressure on it. I couldn't quite tell if they got a hand to it or what, but just really solid defense.
Yeah, I wonder if Victoria University going to look for some big ball plays the whole game.
Yeah, that first throw went up with a lot of confidence. The last game we had, it took a little bit of time, it felt like, for the teams to settle in and really bring the intensity. This game has gotten off to a big start, a couple really good pressures and great layouts to get us started on that very first point as we get ready for the second one here. Got our first female matching point here. So a female matching player is going to have the pull. Looks like both teams are ready.
Got Jasmine with the pull. Nice re-roller.
Yeah, coming out the sideline, so they're going to have to start over here, right into the commentary booth.
Milkshake being called on the field.
Looks like they've got some pull plays ready to go.
Blake Chambers with the disc.
A little bit locked on the sideline.
And a huge D from Jasmine.
She puts up the pull, gets it in the position she wants so she can get her own D. Really good setup. believe that's Williams with the disc.
Ooh.
Oh. We've got Chambers picking it up again on the sideline, just about how we started. Looking for another long look. Oh, a little bit of a miscommunication there. It goes into the middle of the stack. Good D there from number 63, who immediately takes off running. Big put in a huge sky. What a play. Oh, they just can't quite finish it off.
What a grab, though, by Leo.
Yeah. Unfortunately, conservation of greatness comes for us all.
We got Leroux walking it in. Huge fakes.
Yeah, it looks like kind of a straight up mark. Ooh, and a big bladey around.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
What a D from Leo.
Yeah, great pressure. Almost came down with it.
Would that have been a Callahan?
Yeah, I can't quite tell from the space, but I was thinking the same thing. Definitely on Callahan watch for sure. This is Williams here on the sideline.
Lovely throw. He makes it look so easy.
Yeah, really nice throw to number 24, Zoe Holder.
Flood's defense looking really strong to start the game.
Yeah, of course, Zoe Holder here taking the break. And we're on a 2-0 scoreline right now.
Let's see how Vic will respond.
Yeah, if you were going to talk to that O-line, is there anything you'd say to them to get them started and back on the right track?
Ooh, that's a great question. They're making really good cuts. I think they just need to hit open hands, play with a bit more patience and calmness. But apart from that, I'd say they're doing all the right stuff. I'd say that Flood's defense is just putting heaps of pressure on.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes when you get those big bits of pressure, it makes even the easy throws and the easy hands feel a lot harder.
Yeah. Got a player on their back shoulder with every cut.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we had one kind of over here on this sideline on the last point that there was a bit of a miscommunication with the receiver. Maybe the receiver felt like there was someone right in his back pocket. And always makes everything you do just a little bit harder. But they're ready to keep their composure and try and get this back.
We got Murgatroyd with the pull.
No pressure on the thrower so far.
Nice under. Oh, what
really,
a handball.
Wow, really good pressure.
Number 3, Murgatroyd with a massive handball.
Yeah, really good lockdown defense on the dump there, that first look that she was looking for. But a bit of miscommunication. Ends up back in Flood's hands. Really nice upline put there. Handled well. Manages to holster that first throw, and they get it all the way back across the field, which is really nice work.
Oh, what
and
a
the
hammer. Looking for Becky Liddell.
Oh, that's lovely.
What a play by Vic.
That is, I believe that is the first hammer completion we've had on stream today. We had one go awry in the first game, but that one was absolutely beautiful. Dropped right in the bucket.
Love to see it. Vic now has the opportunity to put their D-line out on the field.
Yeah, well, it'd be good to see if they can match the pressure we've seen so far. I guess this will be our first look at the Flood O-line, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Looks like we're about ready to get into this 4th point of the game.
Massive pull. Heaps of hang time.
Yeah, great distance as well, right to that front of that end zone. Caught and handled well to get a few throws off before the pressure arrives.
Jones with the disc. Looking for Willock.
Willock with a nice shot through the middle there. Over to the near sideline.
Back to Willock.
This O-line's looking really smooth so far.
Just able to move the disc with ease.
Yeah, not getting to any high stalls. Although
Big
as I say
fake.
that, all right, and a very nice little break throw there.
Willock basically going every other on this point.
Yeah, really running it through her a lot.
And the goal by Braden Jones was falling over. Or was that a celebration?
It's hard to tell sometimes. A nice throw there from Jackson Irby to bring it home. And that brings us to Flood 3, Vic 1.
Flood's O-line looking really strong.
Yeah, I think that was the smoothest point we've seen from either of these teams so far. Really, really nice. I love that kind of offense where you never really see like anything higher than stall 3 or 4. Just always have an option. Not always how it works out, though. Yeah, Flood's set the standard really high in the first 4 points of these games. Going to be up to the Victoria University O-line to come and sort of match that clean offensive flow and see if they can bring it and punch it in to keep this game close. You said Flood were the champions last year, and it looks like they have no plans, at least, to let that slip.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll want to bring the shield back to Auckland. Got Williams with a massive pull. To Cook.
Nice look downfield.
LaRue with the disc. Looking for that upline.
That's Chambers with a great snag on the sideline, I believe. Nice shot up the line. They're really stuck on that forehand side, though. We'll see if they can get away. But that
Nice
dump defense has
upline.
been good. Yeah, another upline to Chambers.
Ooh,
And he's going to
big
switch the
shot.
field entirely, but a great read on it, and it just doesn't quite make it to a Vic player.
I love that throw into space, though.
Yeah,
It's
really, really nice. Yeah, all the way out on kind of that break side, but a really good read by the defender. I think he was the one who had a first shot at it.
Williams with a big huck.
Yeah, huge huck. We're right down on the end zone line, and they punch it in.
That's another break for Flood.
Yeah. That goes to number 7, Amanda Roberts.
Flood are looking really strong to start the tournament. This is their first game of the day.
I believe so, yeah. I could be wrong. Let's take a look at the...
Yeah, first game of the day.
For both of these teams?
Yep, for Pool A. Pool A with 4 teams in the pool. Definitely say the pool of death with Auckland, Canterbury, Vic, and University of Otago, Hoiho.
Yeah, we should have some awesome matchups between all 4 of those teams this weekend. Excited to see them continue to put their best foot forward. Speaking of, I think Victoria University, even though we had a turnover in the end zone there, had some really nice flow on that last point. The only thing that seemed like a bit of a struggle is they really are getting stuck on that sideline. It wasn't until they got that big swing that didn't quite make it into the end zone there that they were able to get off that series of unders and uplines just on the 4 side.
We got a massive deep cut.
Yeah, huge.
Nice inside.
Yeah, taking advantage in the middle of the field there a little bit.
What a crafty wee cut. Nice, Becky Liddell with the disc, looking for the big shot.
Oh,
Ooh.
almost finds it.
So close on that attempt.
Yeah, love the confidence to put that shot out. Got number 3. Is that Murgatroyd picking up the disc from the front of the end zone here?
Big swing.
And they keep the movement going onto that far sideline.
Ooh,
Really
big shot.
Number 24 underneath it. Great read,
What a
great hands.
grab.
And punched it in. That was the hard part and the easy part. Good stuff.
We got Leo Polico with the goal.
And was that Zoe Holder on the catch?
I believe it was, yeah. Managing to climb the ladder to grab that one.
Sure thing. And I think that was with the offhand. Those can be tricky.
Flood now winning 5-1. I think the wind's starting to pick up a bit more now.
Yeah, a little bit. From the left of your screen to the right of your screen. Our paper's getting scattered across our desk here.
Be interesting to see if any teams decide to break out a bit of a zone defense.
Yeah. It would be a good opportunity for Flood now. They're a little bit on the upwind end zone here. And with the not quite flat fields here at Hagley Park, it's almost going to be an upwind uphill point for our Victoria University team.
We have Catherine Fulton with the pull.
Big run up and a huge rip. That may be our best pull of the game. Maybe slightly wind assisted, but we won't take anything away from her. Big forehand force here. Immediately looking to the handler. Great reset defense.
What a grab.
Shot through. Wow, well done.
Lovely inside from LaRue.
Yeah, really got him out of trouble there.
Nice upline, looking deep.
Yeah, they're trying to get off that sideline, but Flood really locks it in with both the defense on the handler, the one with the disc, as well as the resets. They do get it off. Now they're swinging around pretty nicely, but that one just gets away. See Flood taking their time to really set up their offense here.
Looks like kind of a side stack.
Yeah.
2 out in the lane.
Looks like that was all set up to get
Big
Chang
shot.
the disc, and she immediately turns and fires just an absolute dime.
Wow.
It's Irby on the score.
What a play from Flood to really set that up off the turn.
Yeah, that was really, really nice.
Looks like we have a timeout called from Vic Uni.
Yeah, it seems like a good spot to take a little bit of time here to discuss what's gone wrong for them so far and try and get their feet back under them.
Yeah, really trying to disrupt Flood's momentum. Try and put a halt to it. Come out even stronger off the timeout.
Yeah, from watching this game so far, are there any gaps you'd be looking to attack?
Oh, if I was Flood, I'd keep doing what they're doing. The big shot's looking real clean for them. For Vic, it seems like they're struggling a little bit with the resets. I don't know whether that's their systems or purely just defensive pressure that Flood are applying.
Yeah, there certainly has been a lot of pressure, merely making all those simple things a lot harder than you want them to be.
Yeah, I can say that like cutting with someone on your back shoulder makes it a lot more daunting to catch the disc.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and even when they're looking to try and get those like easy swing resets, the Flood really aren't giving it to them. I feel like a lot of times defenses are really obsessed with not getting beat up the line, but they seem to be like almost prefer getting beat up the line to letting them off that line.
Yeah, Flood really looking with that no around shot, forcing them almost to throw it inside.
Yeah, and we've seen a couple of nice ones.
Yeah, we have. LaRue's really standing out with his inside flicks.
Yeah, I mean, it is a 6-1 game at this point, but if you just a couple throws have gone a different way, it could be a much closer. So
Yeah, for sure. I would not rule out Vic Uni. If they come out strong after this timeout, get a hold, maybe even a break, it could be anyone's game.
yeah, absolutely. So you've got to hand it to Flood. They've looked really, really clean so far, and their defensive pressure has been really strong. So it'll be interesting to see how both of those things hold up as we come out of this timeout. One thing I really like from Flood, every time that they're calling their line, they have almost the whole team out there to make sure that they know the call and can make those communications from the sideline, which can make such a huge difference.
Yeah, I think that sideline comms are super underrated. Such a massive part of Ultimate, being able to talk to your team on the field.
Yeah, it's almost like having an extra set of eyes.
Yeah. We got Braden Jones signaling ready with the pull. Big rip with outside in the edge.
Yeah, into that little bit of a breeze. That's some really good distance on that pull.
Again with that no round force, applying heaps of defensive pressure.
Yeah, there's really, you can tell how much they feel locked on this side, and great pressure from number 21.
Braden Jones with the D. Flood calling for the end zone play.
Also, we've got Nankavel picking it up. Nice shot up through, and wow.
Braden Jones with the bookend.
Yeah, very nice.
That is the defensive block and the goal. Love to see that.
Yeah, nice little connection there through Erica Chang, getting that little upline shot, and then the very quick continuation. I don't even think they got a chance to put a stall on her.
Again with Flood just having everyone in for that. The team huddle. Really looking like a strong squad out there.
And for those of us who tuned in to our first game where we were playing to 13, this is a Pool A game where we're playing 90-minute games to 15, I believe. So that's the reason that even though we're at a 7-1 score, we're not yet at halftime. We're at halftime at 8 points, which Flood is 1 away from as they rip a long pull.
It's from Jacob Woodward.
Yeah, great stuff from him.
Nice up line there. Oh, big shot goes up.
It's going to be a little short. Good contest here. Great play from, I believe that's number 88. It's Dylan Price on the D.
Jacob Woodward picking up.
That throw doesn't quite find his target, but he almost gets it back. Victoria University trying to take advantage of this.
Big shot goes up. Just a nice catch.
All right, and they make it all the way down to punch that in to get a hold.
Brings it to 7-2.
Yeah, really good to see. Another update from the field level here. It seems like the wind was sort of a brief intruder, but has mostly died back down.
Yeah, it's quite a calm day now. That sun is blasting, though. It is very hot here in Christchurch.
Yeah, there haven't been a lot of days in August I've said that about, but today is one of them for sure.
Yeah, tournament organisers have picked the perfect weekend.
Yeah, big shout out to them, really picking the correct weather for this day. So we'll get another look at the Victoria University D-line here. Flood looks set to receive the pull. Some good shots of encouragement from the sideline as the pull goes up. Good distance and hang time on that one.
Whitlock to Fulton.
Yeah, able to take that one on the catch to really get things moving. Nice
Lovely
inside shot, wow.
Wilco to Whitlock. What a throw. So much hang time.
Yeah, really nice. And just, but still quick enough.
Holy!
Oh, wow. Forget what I was going to say before. That's a great catch from number 4. That's Irby. We've seen him make a couple of pretty great plays. We do have a turn here, though.
Vic's D-line converting this break could be massive.
Yeah, it could really change the complexion of the game here. Oh, unfortunate, though. That under just escapes the hands.
Got Whitlock picking up.
Nice
Fulton.
downfield defense there.
Lovely throw from Fulton.
Yeah, perfect.
Right into the space.
Yeah, Fulton to Chang on that connection.
I'm sure that's a connection we'll be seeing all weekend.
Yeah, definitely. The female matching players on this Flood O-line really working together well. And I believe that's going to send us to our halftime here. So that'll give the two teams a chance to gather together and kind of talk through the beginning parts of the game, what they want to keep, what they want to change, what the other teams are doing. Now they've got a chance to feel each other out a little bit. Also a chance for the Spirit captains from both teams to come together and make sure that the quality, intensity, communication of the game is up to everybody's standards. I don't think we've really seen any calls, have we?
Yeah, I don't think we have seen any calls. Looks like a very well-spirited game out there.
Yeah, there've been a few like long shots that have been tightly contested, a bit of like shoulder to shoulder, but nothing that seemed to cross the lines for either team.
Yeah, good level of physicality. Love to see that all players can make it off the field at the end of the day.
Absolutely. The best part of Frisbee is playing today and being able to play tomorrow.
Longevity, we love it.
Yeah.
If you were in these halftime huddles, what would you be saying to each team?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think the Flood players have got to be really excited about what they've been able to do so far. I think the pressure on defense has been really, really good. And we talked about it a bit, but I think the biggest thing I would be looking for if I was in that Victoria University sideline is trying to figure out how to get those swings a little bit easier. Right now they're asking a lot of their throwers to make these incredible sort of inside breaks. I don't know if there's something they can do where maybe they run the first reset through to clear things out and then bring somebody else from a different angle to try and get those around throws to be a little bit easier. But so far they've been just really locked down by the Flood defense. That's been really good.
Yeah, Flood's defense. Heaps of pressure, and you know what they say, pipes burst under pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. That said, I think the by and large, there have been some turnovers or some Ds by Flood, but there's also been a handful of just drops or throws that didn't go quite where they wanted them to go. And, you know, it's easy to say sort of like focus or clean those things up, but actually doing that is a challenge. And sometimes it can be a bit fluky. So like I was saying before, I wouldn't be surprised to see this game tighten up a little bit in the second half. A couple of those
100%.
plays, just those 50-50s go the other way. We've also seen a couple of spectacular catches so far this game. Some great layouts, some great skies. So if I myself was to go into those sidelines, I would just ask for more of that for the viewers. You know,
100%. We love the big plays.
The big plays.
Love a few more sky balls.
Yeah, do it for the fans.
I would say that the most pretty ultimate, though, is just simple hands A to hands B.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen a couple of points like that. Those, I think that maybe it was the first Flood O-line point that just like was very quick. Every decision was very swift, and all the cuts were timed super well. Yeah.
It was beautiful, being able to swing the disc laterally, hit that continue.
Yeah, and sometimes those plays can be a little bit tricky to like time your cuts for downfield, but they clearly are well practiced on knowing, you know, when those swings are going to come off, so they can start to make those cuts beforehand instead of reacting to what's happening.
That's probably why they're the reigning champs.
Yeah, you know, that might be right. But we'll see in this second half if Victoria University can come out strong and knock them down a peg.
Yeah, I'm sure if they come out quite hot, get fired up in halftime with a big speech, could work out quite well for them. I myself love getting fired up after a halftime speech. It might just be me talking.
Yeah, yeah. For me, it always comes down to some sort of like a big, yelly, out of halftime cheer. You know, where you get everyone involved. We'll see what the cheer game is like here before we get out in the second half.
Yeah, might have to give the cheers a few ratings.
Oh yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, yeah.
Both teams looking really dialed though.
Yeah. Definitely seems to be a little bit less joking around in those circles than there is over here on the side of the field.
Oh.
I don't want to be too critical, but I was hoping for something a little more fiery.
Yeah.
But some teams are like that. Some teams are those cold killers that just come out. They don't really care about that side of things, and they just come out and put it all together. So we'll hope that that's the level of focus that they're bringing into the second half.
Yeah, they seem cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah. Which, staying cool on a sunny day, warm day like today, an important skill.
Yeah, it is only game one. Don't want to empty the tank just yet.
Yeah. That's always a problem I have. Looks like Victoria University is already out on the field. Disc in hand, ready to make that pull. I think this will be our third look at the Victoria University D-line.
They managed to get the turn last time they were on the field.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can do it again. Looks like we've got Becky Liddell with the pull. It is a female matching point. As this is a mixed frisbee, we alternate with the ABBA system. So if this point is female, then it goes female, male, male, female, and so on.
And that's why we have a female matching player with the pull here.
Ooh.
That's one of the better hand up that I've seen.
That was awesome. Flood with the wee wave signal.
Yeah.
Big pull from Liddell. Fulton with the disc.
Back to Fulton in the center.
Lovely swing. To Wilco.
Oh.
What a grab.
Yeah. Stylish.
Upline. Swings it back to Fulton.
Looking for that inside, turns it to an around.
Swing to Chang.
Yeah, she's been an integral part of this team as well so far. That's back to Fulton. A lot of use of the female matching players so far in this point from the Flood. They've been very strong about that, especially on their O-line.
We love to see that.
Yeah.
Fulton to Jones.
Yeah, easy as.
And that's a lovely clean hold for Flood to start the second half.
Yeah, really smooth. Bringing our score to 9-2.
Chang and Fulton really taking over that point.
Yeah.
Able to move the disc with ease.
Yeah, they seem to have a really smooth connection, knowing exactly where the other person wants to be and what that space is that they're looking for. And alternatively, like what throws they're comfortable putting. They didn't seem stressed at any point.
So this will be Vic Uni's first O point out of half. Let's see if they've changed things up to deal with that hard no round force. Got Connor Williams with the pull.
Yeah, we'll see if Victoria University can come out here nice and focused with the same kind of efficiency that we just saw out of the Flood O-line.
Heaps of hang time on the pull.
And thrown so it comes right out of the sun. You saw that. Have to put his hand up to figure out where it was coming. There goes Chambers. Nice throw across. And they're back on that four-side sideline. Oh, nice cut to get it around. They had the continuation.
Oh,
that's a big shot.
Up.
He had a lot of space.
Great
really,
box out.
Yeah, really well done. Wow,
that's lovely.
That's a great point. Great showing from Victoria University right there.
It's a really good box out. Love to see that.
Yeah, I didn't quite see who to give the credit to there, but that was just a beautiful set there on the big box out on that deep throw. Because that could have been a really tough contested catch.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we've seen Leo get up in this game. He has the hops. So, yeah, I'm not sure what player that was, but just being able to box him out so he had no bid on the disc was really well played. Great Frisbee IQ.
Yeah, really good to see. So that brings us to 9-3. This would be a good spot for the break train to get started if you're Victoria University.
We love the break train.
But from what we've seen of this O-line so far, they're going to have to really come down with a lot of intensity or maybe a change in strategy. With how we've seen the handlers on Flood, it would seem like it would be a tough place to try and throw a zone, but maybe it's just any kind of a change-up would be a good way to go here.
Flood are gone with their signature wave to signal readiness.
Yep. Really great choreography.
Whitlock to Nankivell to Chang.
Oh, wow, that's great defense.
D from LaRue. Amazing run through D.
And they're staying nice and calm on offense. Sometimes it's easy when you get that turn to just throw something crazy. No, I've done it more times than I'm supposed to. Nice throw up the line there. I think we're going to have a strip call.
Yeah, there's a strip call on the field. Got the player from Vic indicating that she caught the disc and then it got hit out of her hand by the Flood player. Great spirit from the Flood sideline signal, just indicating to his player that he believes it was a strip.
Yeah, he was in a good spot to see it. Great to see that communication. Just making sure that they go through everything to get us started properly, and we're back underway.
Big shot goes up.
Wow, nice throw there. And that's in the end zone.
That is the break.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed to get on track here. I think that was Gamby on the score.
Is that the start of the break train?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. And that was Sophie Hall, the one who made that that great throw right off of that strip call.
It's now 9-4 to Auckland Flood.
Yeah. And really, I mean, it was a nice offense after that, but LaRue getting the turn for them to have that opportunity was just incredible pressure. From when that throw got up, I wasn't really sure that he had a play on that, but he got there just in time and got his hand in there. Really well done.
LaRue looking pretty strong in this matchup. Hope to see some big things out of him for this tournament.
Yeah.
Looks like he's getting called back onto the field.
They could use that energy.
Let's keep the train rolling.
Flood not in position for their choreographed hand raise, but ready nonetheless. Nice pull about to the brick mark, some good hang time. Fulton with the disc in the center of the field.
To Chang.
It's really been the winning combination. Jones looks a little bit ISO'd downfield here. And gets the disc.
Big.
Puts it up to Chang, I believe that is. A tough drift on that. Well defended.
What a D. Oh, it looks like we have a foul call. Both players just talking about it now.
Yeah, I think it's good in those situations, even if you're not sure sometimes, to just take a second and talk it out and make sure. We'll see what kind of a resolution they come to.
100%.
Yeah, it did look a bit scary with the two players kind of coming from opposite directions there. Looks like he did a nice job avoiding contact. But sometimes it can still feel,
Looks like the foul has been retracted.
Yep.
So that's another D for Vic.
Yeah.
Nice forehand there.
Keeping it moving.
LaRue. Lovely backhand to get it off that sideline. Great
wow,
grab.
Good stuff by LaRue. Really showing him what he's got. Back to Brown. He's the one who got the D on that previous play.
Nice, we forehand.
Yep. Really trapped on that sideline, though.
Yeah, Victor's trying to work it up.
Story of the game.
Lovely backhand around.
Yeah. Oh, great poach. Really well played by Whitlock, but it looks like we had a strip call.
Instant uncontested.
Yeah.
Great spurt there from Whitlock.
Yeah. He was right in the right spot, but LaRue got hands to it so quickly.
Big backhand.
Oh, great pressure from Jones. Yeah, really good catch under pressure there from number 21.
LaRue looking for the disc.
Oh, that one got away a little bit. Great catch by number 40 on defense there.
Yeah, that's Nankiville.
Nankiville.
Looking for the big shot. Ooh.
Goes for the intermediate. Got someone open downfield.
To number, that's Braden Jones.
Braden Jones, yeah.
Wilco to Jones.
Really nice.
That's great defense on the turn by Flood to get the disc back.
Yeah.
I'd say Vic have come out of this half-time, though, looking really hot. They are firing up.
And they're up against a team that's really firing on all cylinders. So, like, even when things aren't going their way, they're really putting up a big fight to make them work for it here in the second half.
100%.
Looks like LaRue is out there again. That was 2 points ago that he got that big D, and then he was a big part of what was happening in this last point as well. But he's got the legs to keep going. Sometimes it's really nice to get to play a few points in a row in a big game like this, where you get to kind of get a feel for the game and what things are open and what things aren't, how everyone's playing. It can make it easier than jumping in and out from time to time. But harder on the legs.
Yeah.
Big inside-out pull from Flood, landing here on the near sideline.
Cook looking to pick up the disc.
Oh,
Great D.
Yeah, he was all over that one.
That's Jacob Kilgore with the D.
Holder with the disc and the big throw.
Holy.
Comes back to Holder.
Great D there.
Well done. Great read. He's got a downfield player, but just didn't get enough air under that one. We've got Flood working it back down the field. Their signature sort of quick throw offense so far. Nice shot back to the middle of the field.
Big forehand.
Floating a bit. It's all the way over the top. Looks like one of the defenders there got a hand to it. And we're going to have Victoria University picking up at the front of the end zone here.
I believe that's Blake Chambers picking up the disc.
Yeah, he's been a really pivotal, important player for them so far.
Yeah, super strong handler.
Yeah, you can tell that he's got a lot of trust from his teammates. Pretty much every time they get the disc and he's on the field, if the stall gets past 2 or 3, they're looking for him right away. He does a really good job getting free. It's a nice cross-field shot. Contest, but just enough pressure.
Taking their time to bring the disc in.
Yeah. He couldn't quite get a hand to it. That was a really good pressure, really good contest from number 91. Great hustle from Kilgore, I think that is.
Great cut there from number 7.
Oh, that's a big put.
Big backhander rip.
A little bit of time for people to get under it. Comes all the way down to number 88 there.
Luke Dylan Price. Flood looking really hyped after that one.
Yeah.
That's what we love to see.
Yeah, they really had to fight for that point. But they do punch it in there, bring it to 11-4. Really great stuff there. Fun point to watch. Opportunities for both teams.
We even got a few of the sky balls that we wanted.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe they were listening.
Yeah. All right, looks like we've got Leo with the pull.
Victoria University looks ready to receive. I haven't got the hand yet. Oh, there they are. All right.
I like that.
Yeah, it's a good one.
It's not as good as the Flood wave.
That pull is huge, but it's going to drift out the side. So we're going to have a brick called to bring it up to the brick mark in front of the end zone. you feel like the brick where everyone gets a chance to set up, do you feel like that favors the offense or the defense?
I would definitely say it favors defense.
Yeah.
They get to, and it looks like Flood are doing it, setting up kind of a switchy poach match on their vert stack.
Yeah, really leaving especially those female matching players in the middle there, nowhere to go.
Yeah, there we go. We see a few switches.
Yeah.
Maybe the brick pull was intentional. Oh, but a stall out is called on the field. And we see both players discussing it there, but it'll be interesting to see what way this goes.
Yeah. I feel like it's pretty rare you see an accepted stall out. Everyone always feels like they got it out just in time. It's always hard to tell.
Yeah.
When you see this coming in on a high stall, they're going to be looking for a real quick throw, it looks like.
I believe it comes in on maximum of stalling 8.
Okay.
If my rules knowledge and use are up to date.
Yeah, yeah. But really quickly finds, I think that's LaRue over there.
Liddell with the disc. It's a big mark.
Yeah, and really great defense on the dump there. They do find a way to get it back. Nice movement through.
Again with that no round mark.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, but they do make it all the way across the field. Yeah, really great communication from the sideline with the mark, letting them know where the threatening players downfield are so they can shift and deny the throws that are the most dangerous.
And Leo getting up for that D.
Yeah, it looked like there was an opportunity, but when Leo can jump like a lion, it makes it a lot harder.
Yes, yeah, it sure does. I've been on the receiving end of that so many times. It is not fun.
It looked like he was having a great time. And here we go, Flood picking up on the end zone line, centering it quickly to the middle of the field.
Looks like they're in a horizontal stack. We got Connor Williams with the disc.
Yeah.
Ooh, good sniff there by Liddell.
Yeah, nice working through there. 3 or 4 passes to pop it all the way through. Yeah, great hands indeed.
Great leading gainer on that one.
Yeah. They do such a nice job making space for each other, cutting to clear out other defenders, and then taking advantage whenever someone has to switch out of an area. And they're all the way down to the end zone line. Little offhand backhand there.
Lovely.
So smooth. Goes from Williams to Segadin, looks like. Nice connection. Bringing us to 12-4. If Flood has it their way, then there'll only be a few points left in this game. If Victoria University has it their way, we're in for a treat.
Now that would be an amazing watch.
Yeah, it sure would.
Just a reminder that this game is to 15. This is not a game to 13. So we will see a few more points.
Yep.
Looks like Vic are having some chats on the line, maybe about how to deal with that hard no round force.
Yeah, it always makes it really tough when you run into a team where the handler defenders and the mark are so on the same page about what they want to give and what they don't. They can cover each other's weaknesses so well. It's one of the things we've seen Flood do just exceptionally well so far.
Yeah, I'd say Flood's defense is just one of the talking points of their game. They're looking really strong.
Yeah. And ready to deal with that monster is here's Victoria University's O-line. They're going to put up a quick shot.
Big shot.
That's a really nice throw, but a tough catch and a tough read. Yeah. Just trails out of bounds. They had a chance, though. I think that shot is really something they should continue to take.
Yeah, it's a big shot down to Gamby. He's a tall piece of timber.
Nice up line here on the near sideline. It's Fulton on the disc, who immediately, no hesitation, lets that one go. Oh, really, really good pressure from LaRue.
That's
but
a massive bid.
Yeah, not enough to dissuade the receiver from catching that one. I think that was number 72, Danica Wilson. Really nice focus to bring that one in, despite the huge contest. Certainly been in that position before where somebody flies by and then you drop something easy that should have been, or that should have been easy.
Yeah, it's the loud footsteps, I reckon. You
Yeah.
just hear them behind you.
Yeah. Or see them sail in front of you and get distracted. But she did very well to bring that in despite the pressure.
Flood's D-line offense looking like they have quite an interesting formation. It seems like they're almost having the three handlers back and then isolating one person.
Yeah, I think it's we've seen Jones in that role a few times.
Yeah.
I feel like that kind of offense is often reserved for O-line players or O-lines that have like one really dominant player.
Yeah. It's cool seeing that a D-line picking it up on the turn.
Yeah. But also they do a nice job of using a handful of their players. It hasn't always gone through to him there. But yeah, it's been really fun to watch. We've had some spectacular ultimate so far this morning here at the Tertiary Ultimate Championships.
Yeah, if you're in Christchurch, then pop on down to Hagley Park.
Yeah, no better way to spend a Saturday, especially with this weather. Looks like we have another brick pull, maybe another tactical brick pull.
We got Vic Uni sitting up in a horizontal stack.
Yeah, really making a point to spread the whole width of the field. And from what we've seen so far, they do enjoy taking those deep shots, and this does leave a lot of room for those deep shots to go off.
Nice inside there from Liddell.
Yeah. Nice little give and go, and then the nice undercut.
Nice flow from Vic Uni.
Really, really good.
Oh, great hand block. What a grab.
Great reactions.
Liddell just being able to keep that disc alive.
Oh, and another great effort on the end of that one. But Whitlock is going to go pick up.
We're seeing this.
Oh, look at that early cut from number 81 there. Clearing this whole space out.
Fulton to Jones.
Yep.
Back to Fulton. Huge under there to Wilcott. Back to Fulton.
Yeah, number 81 Ing has made some just huge cuts, and that's a great throw to Jones, who's
a great grab.
Yeah, goes upstairs to snag it. Looks like that brings us to 14-4 here in favor of the Flood.
Flood are looking super hype at the moment. So a wee cheer going on after that point. I'm sure that they will want to finish the game strong.
Yeah, and it's a two-day tournament. Anytime you can finish off one of these games a little bit early and keep your legs for the rest of the tournament, that can definitely help a lot.
Yeah. Their next matchup is against University of Otago, Hoiho. That'll be a real nail biter.
Yeah, we're just one of the 4 fields here at the Tertiary Ultimate Championships. A lot of good matchups going on at any given moment here between the 2 pools. Pull comes out just a bit short. Could be a good opportunity for Vic here.
Just walking his way up to the disc, letting the offense set up. Big fake.
Yeah. Oh, LaRue got open there for a second.
Oh, and that disc is gone.
Number 91, Kilgore, with the unenviable task of going most of the way across the park to go pick that disc up. And he's made it back, so we can resume the game.
Looking to reset to Murgatroyd.
Murgatroyd up the line there. That's Leo. Yep, coming through, really working this backhand sideline.
Nice forehand there from Leo. And a big shot goes up.
There's no one from Victoria underneath it, so that's going to go another point to Flood.
That is.
And I believe that's game.
Yeah, Roberts with a game-winning goal.
Well, thanks for joining us. I've been Scott. This has been.
Oh yeah, I've been Josh.
Thanks for joining us here for a lovely game from South Hagley Park here in Christchurch at the Tertiary Ultimate Championships. Stay tuned for more great games and a great weekend.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics.
It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal like relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering for university and tertiary sport in New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city. I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team!
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city. I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At the Headinga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city. I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal normal so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics.
It's always been a dream of mine.
Just the world.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At the Hiringa Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine. I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
happening in the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Presented by AUT. This is presented by anyone in particular.
No idea. All right, welcome back to the New Zealand Tertiary Ultimate Championships. We have the University of Otago Toroa facing off against the Auckland University of Technology. My name is Ben Simmons.
And I'm Toby Sutherland.
And hopefully we got a nice game of Frisbee for you today. The weather is beautiful. The heat is coming through, but it's not too hot. Teams will be running around. No real big gusts of wind to worry about. It's going to be a fun time.
Yeah, there's a gentle, cool breeze. Honestly, really nice conditions, something to just take the edge off the heat. Nothing too gnarly that'll like sink a disc out of the air or anything, so it should be perfect conditions for throwers. A little throwers breeze, as I like to say.
I believe last year when these two teams faced off or finished off at that tournament, AUT was in 4th place after a forfeit game for the bronze medal, so we can call that a 3rd place for them, and Otago in the finals, losing to Auckland, but finishing very close together last season. Hopefully we'll have another tight matchup between these two teams.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they can beat previous placings. That's always kind of the goal when teams come into uni games. They kind of know roughly where people are stacked and kind of just want to beat higher than their previous. It'll be interesting to see as well how the rotation of players in and out each year has affected things. Obviously, with university teams, you get that influx of players and some of the veterans moving on, and it always has an impact when certain players pass kind of to new things. It does look as though Otago is starting on the left side here. They will have confirmation soon enough after the cheers.
Have Elliot Mance in front of the offensive, or I'm guessing offensive line right now, but I don't see a disc anywhere. Calling the plays. He's been playing with Otago for a few years. We've got. Ooh, I'm not gonna call it the name. The shorts say number 11. I'm not quite sure, but the Zoodisc import from the States, starting on the far left position. We'll have to find his name soon. One player in from him, I believe we have Niam Hoare, a Christchurch player, but going to school in Otago. Got the lovely bleached head of the younger Craddock brother, Troy Craddock. His older brother playing with the University of Canterbury. There goes the horn. Game's gonna get going soon. I was wrong. They are on defense.
Yeah, and it does look like the slight slope on the field. They'll be running downhill, I think, to defend the AUT.
They love Hagley Park South.
Absolutely. At least the ground is soft. Here we go. Pull coming up. It's a nice vocal sideline for AUT starting off.
Got a side stack for AUT, I believe, with number 8 there in the isolation space. Ready to get open. Number 8.
It's Kate Bordsworth.
Kate Bordsworth.
Shinner in the middle.
19 black coming back for the disc. Lefty flick huck over the top. Defense does not see it. Run down by number 8. Looking for an easy pass into the end zone. Taking it chill. Not rushing anything. Easy goal. Starting off the game with a hold for AUT.
Fantastic. Yeah, there's the assist for Bordsworth, and it looks like Zhang with the score. AUT celebrating. We love to see that.
Looked like it took a couple seconds for the Otago defense to find their matchups to begin with, and the flow from AUT just went a little bit seamlessly, especially with that unnoticed throw going over the top of the defender's head.
Yeah, I mean, no one's ready to notice a lefty flick huck, that's for sure.
I definitely wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, I think no one was expecting that. It's good though. Secret weapons, that's what it's all about. Uni games, you love a secret weapon. Apparently, our scorer there of the first goal of the game is just in New Zealand for 2 months.
Oh, nice.
But is lucky and happy to have found the ultimate community. That's really wholesome. All right, AUT on defense now. Otago looking to hold.
Low zippy pull, field by Elliot Mance. Good give and go passes. Chisel it all the way up to the break line there. Give and goes, number 36 runs under the disc and AUT picks it up. They have a break chance in the second point of the game. Resets the disc, looking deep. He has a reset in the open side. Cuts back under.
It's nice playing it safe here, just using the available passes. That's really good to see from University team. With the disc here is Trika. Looking for a reset now. Nice early cut.
Tip from the defensive hand there. The wind's starting to pick up. We said there was no wind really when this game began, but there's beginning to be a downwind left to right. Otago will be working upwind for this offensive hold.
Yeah, they've been rewarded for their defense. They really shut that down for a good number of passes, and now they get an opportunity to attack back. So far, great movement to that far sideline, flowing up, looking for the finish, and there it is.
Douglas inside backhand for the assist. One hold each.
Well, that was a promising point from Otago.
Once she turns, we'll know the number of the Otago scorer.
Yeah, true.
Just waiting.
Unfamiliar. But it was really solid defense, and then turned that into just a flowing offense. So if the game continues like that, the AUT's got some stuff to figure out for sure.
We found out it's number 31, Sarah Kieran Tan, who started playing Ultimate in 2017 and played with Dublin Gravity's women's team at WUC in 2026, which is pretty cool. She's just coming back along with the assist thrower Bryn Douglas from the World Ultimate Championships in Limerick, Ireland. I believe Bryn got off the plane just a couple hours ago, along with Thomas Chappell, who's about to pull the frisbee with number 4 for Otago. We'll have to ask Sarah when she got back because can't be that long ago. The jet lag will be tough.
Yeah, this is playing in the middle of the morning if you're coming from Europe. It's going to be challenging. Here comes the pull, looking nice and wide. Great pull.
No one wants to field it from Otago quite from the get-go, so we start with the disc in the back of the end zone. Great pull from Thomas Chappell.
Great throw from Broadsworth just to get some yards, though. They're just looking for some reset now. Oh, intercepted. Great vision.
Poach block by number 9, Claire Willett. Sees Miles behind her in the backfield. Beautiful throw over the top. Right back to Claire Willett.
Amazing. That's a bookends and a spike. Deserved.
Another USA international student for the Otago team, making a difference early here.
Impact player. That's great. Well, that's really great to see the reward for such good pull as well. You know, it's a real shame you do a good pull and then they just flow past your defense, but to really hold it down on that line and then give yourselves a really good opportunity with high pressure, it's exactly what you're after.
Great poach block. Great job there. And Claire Willett wants to give a nice shout out to Mount Holyoke Daisy Chain. 2 exclamation marks there. Super big shout out. I'm assuming that's the Mount Holyoke Frisbee team, but if I'm wrong, I apologize.
All right, that was a break for Otago. So AUT have to put something back on the board again now. Have to hold, show that the offense can do it. Looks like after scoring that, she might be right back to pulling it.
Did it go in or out of bounds on the far side? I have no idea.
Looks like it's been called over there.
Looks like they're gonna pick it up and go from the middle of the field.
That's a little bit interesting, given that I think one of the teams signaled over there, but that's fine. Play on, everyone's playing.
Otago starting in a poachy set, and they've switched to person defense after the first couple of passes.
Nice work there from Devoid to move the disc. Looks like a main handler for this team. Oh, it's just drifting over the top.
Craddock picks away the disc after their throw from the AUT player number 10. Centers the disc to 21, swinged across the field to 23. Good grab under pressure there. And the backhand to the end zone, brought down by Claire Willett. That is 2 goals, 2 breaks in a row for
that's back to back.
Claire Willett.
Oh,
and the worm comes out. Well deserved.
Certainly knows how to celebrate. Hopefully we get some more of those. Seems like she's on fire, so bound to be more to come.
Triple shift, maybe.
Yeah.
No, looks like it's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's not looking too bad on the reset so far, but it does seem like they're having trouble connecting with the downfield old AUT. So there's something that has to be done there to smooth things out.
Looks like Otago's jumping into person defense pretty quickly. Maybe just a few passes side to side might be what they need.
Yeah, it can be tricky, especially if you're losing a little bit of confidence with some breeze. Some discussion here about which gender it is for this point. Playing the alternating gender. A lot of energy coming from Otago. You can hear the hype happening on the line as the line caller is pumping the team up. Ball is shallow but caught and fielded early, which is nice. They're going to get some yards easily. Trying to find Shrieker in the middle, but nothing coming easily. It's that same pressure on the mark.
Good flick force and good defense from the handler defenders on Otago.
Send it to the middle now. Looking for that flow. Nice follow-up. Looking to finish it. Wide open the back. Covered though. Back to the break side. Looking now.
Troy Hansen has endless time. No mark quite yet. Steps around for the backhand. Elliot Mance takes it away. Looking end zone. Not going to force anything too early. Big flick over the top to the wide open player. We have number 36, Yasmin Chia. Way to find that open cross-field space, just cutting to the corner. You have a great player like Mance to put it to you. Need to attack all the spaces. Otago with another score.
Yeah, we have to see now if anything changes. This is it's a common time for timeouts to be called, things like that, to try and reset or break the pattern. It might be a different line coming on, something a little different. It does seem potentially the curse of the university teams where you get a little too close to the disc trying to help. And they might just need a little more space to be able to throw with the breeze, making them scared.
A little bit frantic. Downwind point for AUT. Let's see if they can find a little bit of a groove here.
Otago looks ready to go again though. Hopefully AUT can slow things down, settle in. There's a lot of game left. Here comes the pull. Nice distance. Sitting in the air if it holds. It did not.
Solid distance on the upwind pull. Not quite in. Charlie Norris will get the next one.
Here we go, stand in the middle.
Otago's downfield playing honest defense, match person to person.
Nice.
Beautiful layout D from Charlie Norris, sticking right to his man every cut he made. Great under defense. Thomas Chappell swings the disc to Miles. Upfield pass to Charlie Norris. Looking end zone, doesn't hit the first option. Thomas Chappell cuts up line, he's looked off, disc swung back to the middle. Otago looking to keep the disc flowing. Beautiful cut by Troy Craddock, jumping it into the end zone. What a block by Charlie Norris.
It's outstanding.
His on-field strength is being a big dog. At least that's what Otago says, and he's really showing that immediately right now. That was a crazy D.
Confirmed. Confirmed. Big dog plays for sure. Yeah, that's pretty discouraging, right? When you think you might have got a downfield pass and you're kind of getting out of this like tight pressure you've had in the handler space, and then someone just lays out straight through your guy and goes on to throw.
Shout out Schiff Burt. Shout out UMass Zoodisk. First two things listed here from Charlie Norris that he once heard back home. Absolutely huge plays from the American player.
All right, Otago relying on imports. This is the major question now. We need to see some local plays. Let's go.
Huge give goes from Miles Hutchison, Troy Craddock. Making big plays on that point as well.
That's true. That's true. It's a great pull. Using that nice angle to drift it back left, give the defenders a lot of time to get down. Well centered, but they got to find that next pass. Nice, Bodsworth,
Great
safe
under
hands.
defense. Nice grab by Bodsworth. Looking for the reset backfield. Tight Otago defenders. They can't get open space on those male matching players in the backfield.
Zhang with the disc.
Working with their female handlers. Big upfield throw. Bryn Douglas rips it out of the air.
Good attempted bailout, but nothing found. Here we go, another opportunity to flow down that side as the defense is trying to get in position.
Mance looking for Douglas. 2 AUT players falling into the space, not going to be completed. Another offensive chance for AUT.
Potentially the first major mistake we've seen where it was very crowded in the receiver's location. All right, another opportunity for AUT. Let's see what they've got from static play here. So far they've been struggling off these pulls, and we want to see if they can get some movement down the field here. Great first cut from Bordsworth. Even drew a poach from the front of stack. And there goes that bomb out of the lefty side. Well read though.
Second D for Bryn Douglas this point. Swung to Elliot Mance, looking downfield. Disc comes cross field to Darren Leishman. Leishman to Sam McGregor. Bolsters the swing.
Oh, Leishman's
looking for
poach.
that flick.
Something happening there with a bit of a miscommunication. There goes over the top. It's floaty though. Might be out the back if it's caught.
Beautifully read by Elliot Mance, the defender. Could not get that with the positioning and float put on that by Leishman. Interesting celebration. Rabona into a spinning frisbee. That was pretty cool.
That's cute. I like that. All right. Well, we're starting to see some life out of AUT from that static disc. Some great first cutting there, and then trying to make something happen with that deep put. I respect that. Unfortunately, Douglas is hard to get past. Didn't quite work out that time, but I think if you stop taking shots because you're having some trouble, then the game only goes worse. You got to continue taking some shots.
Like to see more of that kind of look from AUT, maybe just a little earlier. Get some more players under it. This type of thing you need when you're playing a team like Otago in this kind of tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Otago looks strong this year. You know how their previous games have gone so far?
I believe they had an easier win against, oh goodness. It's slipping my memory at this point. I believe it's the Auckland Flow team. Similar looking score to this one by the time they got to half in that game. A lot of players still arriving at that point. Weren't quite able to make it to the field on time for the beginning of that first game. Most of their rosters here, they're still missing some of their key players though. Tessa Swinson and Hugo Swinson. Their players available today, but will make a large difference on the field tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Those are very strong players. Great chase down from Otago. Looks like we're seeing another great bid.
Block. Oh my goodness. Miles Hutchison. That's 2 massive layout unders from the Otago defense in 3 points. This is some very exciting defense to watch.
Hansen with the disc now on the far sideline. Finds a free under here. Looking to just push it in, but it's not going easily. Oh, sneaky down the sideline. It is going easily. I take it all back.
Huge bookends from Miles Hutchison. Big block, big assist.
You call it book even if they don't score it?
I consider it bookends if you throw the assist as well.
Awesome.
I give it just as much credit.
I'm down. Assists are good.
Making a block and having the composition to go get the disc again and look for the right throw, not rush anything. I saw him looking for that hammer. He chose not to take it and found the easy open side option.
Yeah, absolutely.
Easy might be a stretch. Had to be a very nice throw down the line for that to be caught in and not blocked.
Very well paced, I would say. It just had enough to get there without being blocked, but not too much to outstrip the receiver. Nice composure after a big layout.
That's going to be halftime.
Just
we
like
will return to you as soon as the game has begun. Thank you for tuning in for this first half.
previously there's been like a commentator view that I could use to know that we were like off air again. Nice.
Welcome back to the second half. Gonna get going in a minute or two.
All right, the wind has definitively picked up. Despite our comments earlier, it's definitely more than just a gentle breeze now. This is enough to impact throwers, especially if you are relatively new to the sport, which you often are if you've just picked things up at a uni club because all your friends are out partying and doing the same thing. We'd love to see AUT get over their hurdles and just get a few passes connected down the field now. Otago defense has been stellar, so it's not an easy task. We also had some halftime hacky sack coming out. Otago's clearly feeling pretty loose, pretty relaxed. Love to see the whole team on though. AUT summoning the squad. It's great to have the buy-in. Gonna need everyone on board if you're gonna mount a comeback here.
Hands are up for this Otago O-line. Can they get the starting on defense break out of half with this offensive hold?
See the disc here, out in the middle. Patient hands, just looking for anything. But reset nicely, it's back to Hansen now. Looks like a zone defense coming out from AUT, just to change it up a little bit. They were having a little bit of trouble with that match, and so now they're just going to test out the patience and decision making of Otago here. Looks comfortable so far.
Huge cut from Matthew Connolly downfield. Tripped over the end zone line there. And Wes Mercer with the easy hold for the Otago Toroa.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate way for it to go. You never want to see your zone broken with the over the top with an uncovered player. It looked pretty good up the front though. Definitely forcing them side to side. Hansen was an unshakable pivot handler though. Looked really calm in the middle.
Good to see some different defensive attempts from AUT coming out of the half, trying new things to try and do something with the flow of this Otago team. Didn't quite work that point, but they're going to need to keep trying different things, different options that they have in the toolkit if they're going to want to get any more points against this Otago team.
Yeah, and zones are funny like that where you can have a gap, but if you just manage to plug that one gap, sometimes that can just be complete shutdown after it. And so it's hard to tell sometimes if it's close to working or not close to working. That pull coming out from the last point is from Quinlan Cunningham, who did want to shout out to all his fans in Canada, Australia, New Zealand, and across the world. It's looking like a strong D-line from Otago, though. We've already seen a number of these players scoring.
Claire Willett stepping back. Nice flat pull. Past the break mark, love to see it.
Yeah, well
on
into
the field. AUT starts with it a few meters back from the brick mark. Nice under from number 10, holsters that huck.
Good fake.
Inside throw.
Great pickup.
Just caught up off the ground there.
Putting on the boosters. Simpkins gone. Can he get it? Hell, brings it down easy. Looking for the finish now. Nice calm decision making, looking for the wide open. Yes.
Huge hold for the AUT team, breaking up this Otago streak of breaks.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Amazing work. Beautiful huck, great deep cut, great patience on the end zone to hit the open player.
Yeah, that was Heron Jung with the point, but a lot of the credit there has to go to Ben Simkin. He was the initial early pass. It was collected, that little reset there. By his teammate, but to get all the way down the field and receive that huck and then assist, that's fantastic effort. Oh my goodness. We have some information here about the different players, and Simkin is has a very specific goal post-university, which is to study mechatronics to be able to make robotic prosthetics, to be able to give people who have lost limbs and the ability to do things. That is incredible.
Amazing. Coming from overseas would be very interesting to hear what kind of schooling he was doing back over somewhere. Doesn't quite say where he's from. But shout out to his family overseas and his wonderful girlfriend.
Yeah, that's fantastic. On-field strength has change of direction and agility. I think we can qualify that one. Tick. All right, so now we get to see AUT on defense. We might see that zone again. That'll be interesting to see if they pull that back out. Pull going up. Little nose up, but drifting down. Going to be around that break mark, so not too bad. Here we see that zone again. This is great. Hopefully we can see that communication from the sideline, plug up those holes at the back. Deep's coming in. Ooh, good pressure.
Big sky there. Way to bring the disc down by Gemma Grant. Resets it to Hansen. Hansen swings the disc to Douglas, giving and going with 10 up to the end zone line. Back to Hansen in the middle. Inside flick does pop up, but Vance brings it down in that corner.
That is fantastic.
Great work by the Otago offense. Hit spikes. Are we going to get another? No.
All right. Well, that's tough mentally to get a hold and then get slapped down immediately the next point. But AUT have still got some noise on their sideline, so I believe in them. Hopefully we'll see this comeback mounted further.
Great body control by the AUT player to go up and contest that disc and not disregard for the safety of the female matching player's body in that space. And great work by Emma Grant to bring the disc down with all that pressure.
Yeah, that's fantastic. You'll have to see clean bids, and that was well read by that deep player as well to see that that option was coming. It was very nearly a turnover and could have been a break. Strategizing happening from both teams. Another really dangerous looking D-line out for Otago. They got a number of lean machines.
Charlie Norris getting ready with the pull.
Playing in the sunnies. That's something you don't always see.
Pretty slow rundown by the Otago defense. Puck comes up.
Oh, it's low.
Not going to make it all the way to the player. Wide open downfield.
Yeah, we rate that look though.
Very good cut by number 23 to get open in that space. Charlie Norris picking up the disc for Otago. Looking downfield. 31 striking deep.
Nice pressure on the defense there by Boardsworth, but no, Willett's too good.
Thomas Chappell in the reset space, looking to continue that swing.
Good defense here from, oh sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Troy Craddock comes under on the open side for the disc. Will Chappell get it back? He does, looking to get it further to that break side. Charlie Norris makes the great cut, continuing the disc up to the high side of the field. Chappell clearing out of space. Troy Craddock with the disc. Norris looked off as he cuts across field. Great throw by Troy Craddock to Kristen Roxburgh.
Just lifting over.
Too much hang. AUT are going to have another chance.
Just that little drifting in the wind. There's some really nice handler defense there from AUT as well, shutting down some of the easy resets, really making Otago work for it. Ultimately, they did get the swing off, but you never know that pressure can pay off. Sometimes when they feel that little bit extra rush, you end up with a turnover as a result. And here's one now, an opportunity for Auckland.
Coffin corner for AUT.
Cutting in with the huck. It's holding. It's going to stay in field. It's going to be a skybox.
Ooh, great defense by Troy Craddock to bring that down over the much taller player without causing any body contact.
Highly contested, and well done to Matthias Jorgensen for being under that.
Chappell with the disc in the middle, swings it across to
Huge rip down the side.
Back to Troy Craddock. Great high release backhand by Troy Craddock to Sam McGregor for that AUT, or is that another break? Another AUT break.
Yeah, that's impressive. Impressive flow from Otago there. Receive it with the full field to play, and apparently Willett can do it all, not just a receiver. All right, it brings us to 10-2 in favour of Otago. At this point, it can be beneficial just to get a few points on the board, just to feel good about the team and the rest of your games. Sometimes the comeback looks a little distant.
Still seeing smiles on the AUT line as they're getting ready to go. Wind has calmed down again. This is still a downwind hold attempt. Not as strong as it was at the start of this half. As I say that, it's probably going to get really windy again immediately though.
Yeah, almost certainly. Getting a lot of the noise off the sideline here. Here comes the pull.
Great put by Bryn Douglas. Helixing right into the end zone. Players have already run down their matchups. It's already stall 5 and they do not have an option. Right back into the corner. Good give and go movement from the AUT handlers.
This is Mead with the disc, and Shrieker's just giving him that bailout option. Oh, great cover there. Fordsworth not quite able to get there, but a little kneeling grab is able to do it. Nice, back to Shrieker now. They're looking to something, get this pressure off the sideline. Big Huck is the option.
Ooh. Oh, great clean defense by Wes Mercer. Great look from the AUT handler as well.
Done by Sam to most, and as an incredibly friendly guy. A really great clean defense there. Just unable to pull that in was Shindon. Cuts from the far side.
Tan up the line. Douglas, easy flick. Gonna look back to get into that reset space. Tan swings it to Douglas. Ooh, skips Hansen, gets it to Troy Craddock. Craddock looking off Hansen one more time. Pumps and gets the disc to her up the line. Hansen with the disc on the flick side. Continues it up to Chia. Looking into the end zone. Holsters that first pass to Douglas. Back in front of the end zone. Good give and go movement. Douglas to Chia.
Who doesn't love a little lefty backy? Pops it in. Just a little left hand, backhand pass. Avoid the awkward short forehand that we all know and hate. Beautifully done. Well, we saw some life there from AUT's offense. They were under pressure clearly, but they were making it work. They were finding some passes and some resets. Credit to the handlers there for keeping the disc alive under a lot of pressure. And the option was pretty good. It was not far off being caught by Shindon just outside the goal line, actually. All right, we see Willett with the disc again, readying up for a pull. Oh yeah, I don't believe the score has been updated. Unless it was already off before. All right, hands up. Here comes the pull.
Nice pull by Willett.
Well received. Oh, jumping overhand catch. That is exciting stuff. This is Cunningham with the disc. Looking for an option. Nice
Good
grab
body
under pressure.
control not to completely backpack number 10 there on the under.
Nice timing and look back for the reset. Unfortunately, just fired it off into a number of players there. Highly contested.
Blocked by Nemo over there. Miles Hutchison to pick up.
Yeah, Neve is a great player, actually. I played with Neve. Very much enjoy that. Oh, over the top.
McGregor over the top. Brought down by
Huge.
number 31. That's going to be Andrew Wilson. Way to use the tall man height there. Just throw it into space. He'll bring it down. Big block by Neem. Brought down in the end zone by Wilson. I believe we have 2 more scores for the Otago team.
You see the score corrected over there on the far sideline now. And given we saw a halftime at 7, must be a game to 13, which means we must be very close. Let's see if we can get a couple more on the board. Otago have been relentless with their pressure, so it's not going to be easy. Beautiful day for it though, Even when you're losing games, it's hard to feel too unhappy when you're out here having fun with all your mates on a nice day. One of the beauties of University Ultimate and, in fact, Uni Games itself.
If you pull up clips from last year's University National Tournament, the weather was not the same as it was today. Very nice to have a lovely, just sunny, nice day for this kind of tournament. Big huck right from the brick mark. Can she bring it down? And that is deed by Hansen. Great block, gives it to Leishman. Upfield to Chia. They're going to chill it out. Look to get the disc off the sideline. Still looking downfield though.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate for the AUT team actually, because the cut that I believe the intended receiver was for, oh, here we see the upline pass. Lots of movement flowing down the field now. Oh, just slips out of the hands.
Not sure if that disc was for Chia or Tan, but it was right in the hands of Chia, just couldn't bring it down.
We see another deep cut. The disc is going up. Hasn't quite got the legs to get there though, so it's going to be Skybox. Big slap.
Lots of hands on that disc. Could hear that one from over here.
Nice wide swing. Hansen, we know she's good with the disc. Another good swing. Lots of movement. If they can bounce back in the middle now, it'll be seriously good movement. Perfect. Otago's looking so strong out here.
Great defense by 16 there. Is it going to be another first throw? Huck. No, the give and go movement off the sideline.
It's Bordsworth with the disc now. It was Mead before with the defense. Oh, they're looking again deep. Let's see if they can get it over Big Willett. No, not going to be.
Chapel with the disc midfield for Otago. Tan cuts across. Looked off. Chapel's getting higher in stalls. Gives it off to Willett. Bounces. Clears out of the space. Willett asking for that inside break throw, but Chia does not read the head cues. Cuts to the open side. AUT will pick it up again. They still have a chance to hold here.
Yeah, it is a tragedy.
Big block by Wes Mercer. Not going to be able to get that movement going. Hansen running the disc down. Is one of them going to grab it? Neither can quite make it. No layout attempts today.
A little conservation of awesome on that one. Fantastic block, fantastic read of the play, but unfortunately didn't quite pace that follow-up throw. Yeah, there's a few things that are as unfortunate as a perfect break throw when your team isn't expecting it, as we saw from Otago on the previous point. Here we see again, Mead looking deep, but Bordsworth cutting under, perfect cut under. Nice hands under pressure as well. Hansen's been really hot on her tail. You just need to see a reset now, kind of get that stall back down. Can't find anything easily, and so it's going down the middle. Huge attempt to grab that, but can't quite keep it in hand.
It's getting to be one of the longer points this game, and as I say that, Leishman makes the veteran timeout call with the break attempt coming up.
Yeah, I mean,
understandable that they're looking for some water after lots of cuts up and down the field there, lots of turns.
It's a great kind of move if you want to be the team winning this tournament as well. Like, if you look at the score in this game, you don't necessarily have to time out this point and secure it reliably. It's not the most important thing. However, if you are a team that is trying to win this tournament, if you get to a position like this where you can't square it away in a point, you do want to take that time, think about it, recover, really make sure you are securing it, because it does matter in those closer games. We also get a chance for Auckland to talk about defense here. So we'll see if they come out with that zone that they'd been dabbling with before. They did have some success with that. Whether or not they think it is the right choice at this moment, it remains to be seen. I just want a good cheer out of both teams. Fire them up to get back on the
Here's
field.
some big energy, it'd be nice. Otago's ready to go. Hacky sack, throwing off the field. Don't want that in your pocket.
Okay, we can already take a look at the offensive structure that Otago's planning. Very classic looking 2-5 vertical.
No advisors or whistles to let AUT know it might be time to go.
Yeah, the timeout is a lot shorter than you think once you actually start timing it. That's for sure. When you first start playing with official rules and timing, it is shocking how little the time between points is. You're quite used to meandering back and then having a good yarn on the line. All right, AUT setting up now, finding their matchups. Hansen has a lot of space at the front of the stack there and is looking really dangerous, in my opinion. Would not be surprised.
What happened with the Thomas Chappell switch?
There's the play. To Hansen, use the break side.
Woo! And Wes Mercer sliding knee grab to bring it down. Crazy air bounce over top of number 16 there. Great defensive effort. And that is going to be the game for Otago Torua. 13-2 over AUT. Great effort from both teams. AUT finding some good rhythm with their handlers during that game and started to shoot deep. I like to see that a lot. Hopefully they can start finding a lot more confidence in that sort of play through the rest of the tournament, and maybe we'll see them make a stronger berth in the bracket play tomorrow.
Absolutely. Who do we see up next, Ben?
And up next we have the University of Canterbury Badgers against the Auckland Flood. It's going to be a very good game next, so please tune in with us one more time. We will both be back. My name is Ben Simmons.
And I'm Toby Sutherland. Can't wait to see you then.
Thank you for watching.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation?
Sweet.
The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity, and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture, and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and tertiary sport in New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team!
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
WSU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At the Headinga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At the Hiringa Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like
a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At the Hiringa Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At the Hiringa Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team!
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At the Hiringa Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
in the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Welcome back to the New Zealand Tertiary Ultimate Championships. My name is Ben Simmons.
And I'm Toby Sutherland.
And we are just getting prepared for the second last game of the day. We have the Auckland University Flood, so the Auckland University A team facing off against the University of Canterbury Badgers. They are a team as well, so this should shape out to be a very exciting game for us. Now at our fourth game of the day. Hopefully we get some big plays, close score margin, some intensity. Got a lot of good young players on both of these teams, a lot of players who have had opportunities to represent New Zealand at tournaments in Laguna, Spain at the U24s and U20s levels in the last couple of years. A lot of players representing club teams from the Auckland area, the Christchurch area, some the Wellington area at the New Zealand Division 1 Championships, as well as some players playing in Division 2. But it just goes to show the level we have on both ends of the field today and the hopefully type of game that we're going to get out of these two teams.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a finals caliber game. We've seen these teams in particular play off previously for finals at uni games, so we know that we're going to be in for a great watch here. And it's I've been chatting to some of the players out and about, and it seems like the general consensus is that it's all pretty even at the top. There's a few top contenders, these two teams, and Otago seems to be a very strong on paper team, and we saw them last game and they are looking very dangerous. So it could be anyone's tournament is what they're saying. This game in particular will be a huge tell to the comparison between these teams and where everyone stands.
Both teams with some big names for their offensive lineup. Looking at the AUUC roster, we've got players like Catherine Fulton, number 10, likely on their offensive handling positions. Has been on this team for a couple of years and done a lot for her club and national teams. They often put her to work moving the disc in that reset space, doing a lot of handling work for her team. On the UC side, we have downfield cutter Finn McKenzie. Might be doing a lot more handling today, but has done a stint of playing in the U.S. College Series with the Colorado Mama Bird, making a semifinals berth with their team, and also coming back from the World Ultimate Championships in Ireland with the Otakaro Punters, along with a few other boys on this UC team.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that are going to be in tip-top shape here, and not just focusing on the boys. There's counterparts such as Zara Bowen as well, obviously very proficient with the disc. And going back to Flood, I mean, we know I've heard the name Murgatroyd a lot previously, another very strong player with the disc. So look out for her. But yeah, it should be a good back and forth. Perfect conditions, really. The wind did pick up for a bit, and it's kind of held steady around there. So we have a breeze. This is going to be a upwind, downwind type game, but not a strong one. Currently, it is a left to right, probably slightly away from us if I had to pick. And so this will be a downwind point for Honey Badgers starting off.
Based on the lineup, looking like an offensive Honey Badgers point. All of Flood running down to cheer on their defensive line as they get called on for the first point of the game. Looking at the Canterbury side, we have Finn McKenzie from left to right, Zara Bowen, Ollie Taylor, Ethan Craddock. Oh, I need her last name, but Sophie Rogers, Gatsby, I'm going to need the last name here, Gatsby Cohen, and Karenza Ellie. And then we'll see if we can get the numbers down for this Auckland Flood team. It looks like they've got their roster ready to go. Players moving off to the dark side, taking a knee to hear the play call.
All right, we have a hand up from the Honey Badgers. Ready to go?
No frisbee.
We're looking for a disc.
Flood team. Oh, we do need one of those.
Here we go. The one thing you need to play the game of Ultimate Frisbee. It's a fantastic sport for low entry costs, but you do in fact need a Frisbee.
Leo Polkio, number 63, looking to pull the disc to start the game for the Flood.
If you are missing a Frisbee, or feel like you want one, there are some awesome Unigame stamped discs for sale at the Tournament HQ as well.
If you're watching from home, just, text someone, get them to buy it for you.
Totally, ask a friend.
Finn McKenzie in the reset space. Karenza Ellie cutting under. Big gainer. Beautiful flick from McKenzie to Ellie, but just out of reach of Ethan Craddock. Big defensive bid to keep that disc down and out of the UC player's hands.
Yeah, that's... oh, call's been made. Can't tell behind all the players, but...
Might have been a taco Frisbee.
Tacoed, it looks like. All right, well, looks like they need to go buy another disc from the tent. No. There's going to be another one fired over from the sideline there. There's always a number. You've just got to find one that's nice enough to play with. That's flying nice and straight. That'll do just fine.
What a grab by Ethan Craddock. Oh, my goodness.
It's a shame you couldn't do that on the play before, but that's how it is.
Too much pressure.
Yeah, a little bit nose up, and the tailwind would have just sunk it into a funny direction, so we just have to see here.
Great upline cutting from number 90 on AUT. Upwind flick to 24. Sophie Rogers can't get a hand on it. Centers the disc to Leo Polkio. Looking for a reset from number 91. Jacob Kilgore. Disc goes up the line to 24. 24 holstering that first throw. Backfield throw to number 90, Connor Williams. Williams looking up the line for the break for Auckland Flood, and the toe in by number 20. Is that number 29? River Reed Smith. Amazing start. Upwind break from the Auckland D-line to start the game. UC is going to have to jog down if they want their O-line back on the field ready to go.
I love the energy coming out of Flood after that as well. You know that's worth celebrating. Getting a break against Honey Badgers right off the rip is not easy to do and is very much valuable in a game that's going to be tight. Excellent work from Williams. Might have tricked a couple of people with the lefty throws. You're not expecting that. It's a lefty flick comes out in a place you're not quite used to. Sophie Rogers almost got hands to it, but not quite. Got pulled down.
Zoe Holder pulled it down both times, getting the disc a few times in her hands and giving it back to the handlers, creating that connection between the handlers and the downfield for the Flood D-line.
Bit of a chat happening here on the line. Probably a little accountability and a little bit of a take this seriously discussion going on there from Finn.
I see him drawing a play on his chest, if I'm honest with you.
Oh, you reckon?
Oh, yeah. Getting out the whiteboard, but his jersey is the whiteboard for now. Do we have the same line for UC? Yep. Same line going out there. Except we have Ella Rossthorn, Jones Rossthorn going out there to take up that fourth female matching position.
Oh, that was an interesting looking ball.
On field.
Oh, the footwork is the throw-in up.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Yeah,
I'll keep an eye out next time. We got some crazy wind going on here. Finn McKenzie with the flick to Ethan Craddock on the right sideline. Finds Ollie Taylor open on the under. Ollie Taylor finds the reset across field. Ethan Craddock holding that further swing across. Karenza gets open on that break side. Tons of time and space. Looking for Sophie Rogers. Great holster back to Ethan Craddock in the reset space. Flood looking to catch up with these unders, but UC seeming to have lots and lots of time to get the disc about 5-10 yards down the field from their player. Ethan Craddock to Finn McKenzie for the UC hold. They're going to want to break downwind now to get the game back on serve.
Yeah, that was a must-take point as well. They can't go down 2 breaks. That would just be a dismal start if they're trying to win this thing. It's a nice bounce back though. We love to see that. It did sit up just a little bit in that wind. For a second there, I was worried for that kind of low pass to secure it, but you know, throwing to Finn McKenzie, that's a very good chance it's up in their hands.
They did a great job finding the open players, not rushing anything downfield. Every time they needed someone, there was a cut getting open. We're going to get our first look at this Auckland offensive lineup. As we assumed, Catherine Fulton taking the field. Emma Whitlock to her right. We have number 12, Erica Chang, picking up 3 of the 4 female matching players on the far left. Maybe we'll get a number. Can't quite make that out, but we've got number 21, Braden Jones. Number 40, Connor Nankivell. Got some dirty jerseys on Auckland already. They've been throwing their bodies around.
Oh,
Big
cool.
pull from Lucy Roberts. Nixon. Oh goodness, sorry Lucy.
Nice pull though. We love to see that angle so you get that roll out of the end. Here, lining up something big but not going. It looks like a little bit too tight of a window, so a really sensible reset. Looking really comfy with the disc here, and then finds a nice break side to put something up.
Emma Whitlock running it down. Can Leishman get enough pressure? Emma Whitlock reeling the throw in from Jones. Great work by the Auckland O-line, working it up. Similar pace to the second effort by UC, but Auckland doesn't quite need that second point to get into their rhythm. Starting off this game really, really strong, D-line and O-line.
Yeah, for sure. That didn't look like nearly enough struggle. That was too clean and easy. It's going to need to be something else from Honey Badgers to shut that down. Still, early days. There's a lot of settling in to happen still. And both teams know that this is a big game. So there will be more discussions about how to keep the ball rolling.
Some beautiful dyed hair on the UC side. Keeping it classy with the natural hair colors for the most part, especially the male matching players on this Auckland side.
Yeah, Honey Badger's really embracing the red to go matching with the uniform from the university. Looking pretty fly.
Any excuse, eh?
Any excuse.
For the dyed hair.
Yep. We do see some ribbons coming out for Flood. I do like the hair ribbons.
Leishman as well. Big pull by Leo Polkio.
Deep in the back of the end zone. That's fantastic. Going to get fielded early. McKenzie in the middle.
Polico, excuse me, not Polkio. Ollie Taylor with the under. No one on that open side to find the frisbee. He's going to need to find someone open. Finn McKenzie working left and right. But it's going to be Gatsby getting the disc underneath. Gatsby Cohen looks right back to Ollie Taylor, just giving and going up the line. Ollie Taylor with the backhand throw, trying to find Ethan Craddock on that far side. Can he toe it in? Ethan Craddock with an absolutely insane layout toe of the line with that sky ball. Ollie Taylor's going to need to thank him for bailing him out of that throw, because that play was absolutely insane. I have no idea if we're getting instant replays on this, but I really hope that you get an instant replay. If you don't, just rewind and rewatch that play a couple of times. Oh my goodness, Ethan Craddock.
If you get a replay on that, it's probably going to include a faceplant. That looked like a heavy hit, but an amazing reel in and a toe. It must have been pretty close, but everyone was happy to give it because that was a phenomenal effort.
He's still on his feet, getting some water. Seems to be okay.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be fine. He's an absolute weapon.
Crazy plays. Stephen Leishman back on the field, going to pull for UC.
Yeah, I really love the look for that play as well. It just sat and lifted a little bit in that wind, kind of getting under the disc there. Wasn't quite what the throw was looking for, but it still worked out just fine. And you put that in the bank. Another hold.
Tia Lawson, Lucy Nixon, Georgia Lewis out there for the female matching players this UC point. Stephen Leishman, Will Trubshaw, Pierre Lilly, Noah Hayes. Looking to get a break back for this UC team. The Auckland Flood hands up, ready to go. Number 81, Wilco Ing on the field for this Auckland Flood O-line.
Great pull from Leishman. Fielded quickly. Now they're just looking to move it. Far sideline here.
Fulton with the disc, with the backhand step around, looking downfield once again. Lilly not able to get the block there on Jones. Jones brings it in, looks backhand, big fading across, but Leishman gets a swat on it over the top of his head. Can't quite connect with, goodness, number 4, Jackson Irby. Leishman picking up the disc, Noah Hayes in the reset space.
It's a great D from Leishman. It's hard when it comes over your head like that, but it's also awesome to just see the trigger pulled from Jones. Just fire it early. Here comes a huck. He's got to move to get there. It's well done to chase that down. He's got to look now for those chasers. Trubshaw on the run.
Amazing effort by Will Trubshaw to try and get that greatest effort back in. No one really around for that to happen, though. Beautiful huck by Stephen Leishman to Pierre Lilly off of that set play. Really great job by UC to find a stack and get a play like that going right off of a turn.
Unfortunately, an injury called here, just hobbling off the field now. So we're going to have to see another substitution from the UC side to make up for it.
Ella Jones-Rossthorn out there to take Tia Lawson's place.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. We did see Tia suffering with a little bit of cramp before the game, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's come back to haunt her. Great. Fast, centered. And resetting early. Oh, my
Emma
God.
Whitlock with the layout attempt cannot keep it up. Unfortunate turn on the end zone line for Auckland. Georgia Lewis is going to leave it for Noah Hayes to pick up.
Such a good effort. Almost got there as well. Just slightly rushed that swing back to the side.
Stephen Leishman isolated in the reset space. Big cut up line. Lucy Nixon's available for the reset. Noah's going to need someone, and Stephen toes it in. Leishman with the goal on that end zone front cone. UC breaking it downfield. The game is back on serve. That'll be 2-2.
Yeah, a little push pop gets it done, hey?
It's often all you need. You're only 1 foot from the end zone. Just put it right in.
Yeah, absolutely.
If the defense is going to give it to you, you should take it. Good effort by Emma Whitlock to try and keep that disc alive.
Yeah, a really good effort. It was interesting to see it go back to the sideline so quickly after it had been fielded so rapidly as well. But I like that if that's the speed they're trying to play. Just keep that disc moving and try and open up some different options. Unfortunately, with the breeze like this, you do have to take just a moment longer. Otherwise, if you miss throw slightly, it might just shove that disc down, and then you're forcing your teammate to make a heroic play for it. All right, we see Nixon with the disc looking to pull. Awesome to see her back on the field after a ACL recovery. Always a...
Tons of fun those are.
Yeah, indeed. It's a real testament to the discipline to rehab from those and get back on in a timely fashion. Here comes the disc. Going to be a little bit short side.
Making it to about half field. UC is going to be able to set up in front of that disc. Connor Nankerville picks up for the Auckland Flood. Finds Whitlock for the reset bounce, getting back across to the open side of the field. Fulton makes a lovely under to get that disc. Jones cannot keep the disc in his hands. Finn McKenzie will pick up and immediately rip the dip to Harris, but not able to read the disc well, and it goes over the top of his head. Emma Whitlock picking back up for Flood.
Yeah, disc just holding in the wind there, makes both people second guess it. Oh, here comes a huck. Can she reel it in? Oh, such a good bid. Phenomenal bid.
Big bids back and forth for both teams.
Fulton
picking it up. Zara Bowen on the mark. Oh, excuse me, Zara Bowen picking up with Fulton on the mark. Great under by number 14.
Quinn Pearson with the disc there, now charging deep. Has been found a little sneaky inside. Nothing going though, looking to reset now. McKenzie offering a great upfield option, but great defense, heads up there for that sneaky pass. It'll be another turnover. That's great play from Jones. Wanted to get that back after having a slipped out clap catch there. We've been seeing
Rossthorn matching up against Whitlock here. And Jones with the bobble, but keeps it in his hands this time. Fulton keeps it in on the sideline.
We'll have to keep an eye on that in case he starts really second-guessing those clap catches. Beautiful upline cut here. Quinn almost got a little piece of that, but then decided to stick on his man. Looks like a little reset to center and just keep it swinging.
Swinging across, Nankerville with the disc in the middle. He's going to hit Fulton on the open side. They're going to want to work it across to the break side if they can, but Whitlock comes underneath for the easy grab. McKenzie with some decent defense, keeping it away for another couple of throws. Nankerville on the left side has more of the field to work with. Zara Bowen with the great handler defense, gets a finger on it, runs through, but UC's going to take their time picking the disc back up, setting up their stack in the middle of the field.
Yeah, there's been a slight disconnect with the Flood handlers. A lot of the reset cutters are moving before the throwers looked, and it's leading to slightly awkward timing. Great movement here from the Honey Badgers, charging downfield to see if they can benefit off this power position. There it goes. Pearson looking for it deep. A lot of bodies under it. Oh!
UC's downfielders going to need to hit the books a little bit before they come on for the next point. Need their reading skills up a little more.
Yeah, it would have been
Coburg matching up.
Would have been cool to sky 3 players, including one of your own, but unfortunately reading the disc would have been slightly more impactful in this case.
Fulton gets the under from Nankerville to start that point. Jones with some fancy footwork in the midfield space to get the disc with McKenzie tightly on his back. Wilson has the frisbee with Ellen on the mark, excuse me. Big bit attempt from Harris Coburg. Nankerville with the frisbee is going to need to get it off that break side trap. Fulton with the hammer across field to Jones. He brings it in. That's another break for the Auckland Flood. One break up, second break of the game.
Yeah, it's phenomenal vision from Fulton. The player was out there, clearly had some space, but it had to get there quick to not be defended. It was a knowing gambit from the defender to leave that as an option, but the hammer came down nice and fast and really favoured that receiver on the far side as well, really making it hard. That's an exciting and important point, that one. Both teams having a lot of turnovers, so it's not a clean game, but it doesn't matter if you get the point in the end. It's the one that gets the score to the... Well, this game will be to 15 rather than 13 like the last game. So whoever gets that score to 15 first will take it.
Auckland doing a good job hitting the under passes and looking to get the disc in simple spaces, not pushing too much for big throws. Got their main players like Fulton initiating in the downfield and just looking to come under and get the disc flowing side to side. UC seems to be struggling a little bit with that kind of offense at the moment, working it to the sidelines, trying to hit it big, and Auckland's calm offense is definitely showing up as the better attack option for now.
Yeah, we saw a lot of success for Flood to get back towards the break side, and we saw a lot of success with the Flood getting towards the break side. They were just having a score check over here because there was a little bit of uncertainty about the scoreboard. Pool going up a little bit low, unfortunately, in the wind, so that's going to land about halfway. So a little bit of a short field here. That was how Honey Badgers set themselves up for a tough point in the last one. Just giving a little bit less distance to have to play through the defense. Nice move to the break side there. Unmarked player with Rogers. You can just take your time. Ready for that reset now. Very contested, but of course, Bowen's good for it.
Give and go back to Rogers, back to Bowen. Bowen's looking off a few different players, bounces it across to Ollie Taylor, further across onto the break side. Taylor's going to need a reset now, though. Lefty inside, back to Zara Bowen. Really laser flick, and is that Ethan Craddock with the absolutely amazing layout grab. 2 big plays from Mr. Craddock today.
That one looked like it hurt a little.
Yeah, the clap catch into the bonk on the ground is never fun.
Absolute laser beam to find a player down the back there. Nice vision by Zara Bowen.
Downwind throw.
All right, well that was an important answer from Honey Badgers, of course. Having had a tough fought point last point, they can't have a break now. That would spell a very tricky first half. Ethan Cradden's fun fact on our data sheet here was simply, I'm going to beat my brother.
His brother on the Otago roster. So
yes.
Hopefully we've got that matchup coming tomorrow. Who is the better Craddock?
We did see
old or young.
We did see a lot of Craddock featured in the Otago game before this. And so far both have shown up in their respective games. So it will be an exciting duel if we see that.
Also got the Leishman and Leishman matchup in that game.
Speaking of Leishmans, here comes Leishman with the pull. Fairly solid headwind.
If you want to see someone to replicate their form on a pull, kids, it's Stephen Leishman. That is a beautiful pull right to the end zone line. Whitlock centers it to Nankivell, who immediately hits Fulton again on that under. Steps into that backhand. Jones has space on Pearson and brings it down. Great body position. Looks off that initial throw. Great job just staying calm. Bounces the disc back to Whitlock. Lots of time on that end zone line. Fulton gets the disc back. Hits that break side, opening up the field for Whitlock.
Oh, no.
And it's a missed throw over the head of number 4, Jackson Irby. They're going to need to get back on defense. We have a break chance for UC.
Yeah, that is such a tragic ending to what was a just impeccable offense point. I love the plan out of Flood to do that. And we see Leishman in the corner looking big immediately. It's going to be a lot of bodies under this by the time it comes down. Oh no, it's drifted a long way. He's just received it cleanly. That's perfect. Now you just got to look for these chasing players, see if you can find a good option to progress down the field. Hayes in the middle. Return back again.
Big bid from Irby. He's going to need to get back on that mark. Great effort to reset himself there onto Lilly. Lilly across the field to Quinn Pearson. He has the whole break side of the field to hit his receiver. That is, oh goodness, we don't have the numbers. That is Riley Hamlin for the UC Honey Badgers, breaking back to put the game on serve once again.
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge, and that's, you've got to capitalize on mistakes. You know, like when Flood gets all the way down there and it just has a slight miss throw on that goal line. That's well done by Honey Badgers to make up for that. It's unfortunate because the rest of the point looks so good from Flood as well, but I think that means that they can just do it again. All right, we see all the Flood on the field. It's great when you see the team buy-in. They're all clearing off now, making way. Looking like another dangerous line. Got a few familiar faces with Irby, Jones, Fulton reappearing. So we see Leishman again with another pull. Here we go, just going up. Rolled out the side and the back. They're likely going to walk that up. Do have to walk it out where it crossed. Okay, this is a dangerous position. The wind bearing down on you, and you need to find someone free in the middle. Oh, fantastic find.
Fulton's always there somewhere. Good foul non-contest, good communication between Nixon and Fulton. Apologies for the confusion on the score. It looks like it's actually 5-3. I believe it's listed as for the Honey Badgers. There's just a bit of confusion here, but hopefully we have the correct score at the bottom of your screens. Fulton bumped a bit there by Nixon, but no call. Gives the disc back to Whitlock, who swings it into the middle to number 12. Fulton with the disc on the open side, putting it to Nankivell.
It's not coming back enough to have a clean bit of this. It's going to be Leishman standing out, easy claim. Deep in their own territory now, though. Leishman's going to try to find some ground to make up. Oh, big
Ollie
hug
Taylor looking for Ethan Craddock there. Ing will find a space behind Craddock, but Ethan Craddock brings it down. Looking for Georgia Lewis. Pumps off Lewis, pumps off Will Trubshaw. Finding Nixon in the backfield to reset their offensive positioning. And Ella Jones-Rossler with the huge grab. Making sure that disc doesn't get pushed too high up by the wind. Brings it in for another UC score. That brings us to 6-3. And we have a timeout call from Auckland Flood.
Yeah, this is it's a very normal time to take a timeout after a couple of breaks happen quick like that. Just want to reset, double check you're doing the right thing. It's been a pretty good game from them so far, of course. Everything's looked relatively smooth. There's a little bit of shakiness on some of the resets, but when they've been in that tough corner, they've always managed to find that centering pass and then play from there. So I imagine a lot of this is just kind of settling nerves and making sure they're not getting that white line fever, making sure they actually finish it when they get close to that end zone.
Auckland gathering into a whole team huddle, whereas UC looks more like they're just preparing for this next point on the line. They're picking players to come out of this timeout, maybe look for another break.
Yeah, they have Kim Fuller doing stats for them, helping track who's playing, points and that sort of thing, and it really does make a difference, taking off some of that mental load of trying to decide that stuff as a line caller. All right, this is an important point for Flood to come back out here and make a statement. All right, we see Nixon with the disc lining up. Flood are just making some last-minute adjustments to their line. I think they want to give themselves the best shot possible of putting this one in. They know that taking the first half, at least getting close and even for the first half, is important to keep yourself in the running. The wind's really established itself, pretty consistent, so this will be a downwind point for them as well. So if you fail to score your offensive downwind point, that's really setting yourself up for a tricky path to half.
Big pull from Nixon. Nankivell picks up, centering to Fulton. She's got Whitlock in the backfield. Cuts coming from Jones.
No early plays, but one guy did rip deep, Irby, I believe, and didn't get found at the time. But here we see another cut coming out. Perfect around the shoulder. Oh, huge bid.
Doesn't quite bring it in.
It's a phenomenal effort. 72, Danica Wilson looks like. It's a player I'm unfamiliar with, but now incredibly impressed by already.
Noah Hayes picking up, Nixon in the backfield.
Let's see what UC has prepared here. It looks like it's just a normal vertical. Quite an aggressive cut deep there initially, but didn't find that centering pass off of it. So looking for McKenzie, but it's gone wide, and this gives a real scoring opportunity to Flood here. Can't miss this opportunity. Looks like Whitlock will be picking up. Fulton in the middle. We know Fulton's an excellent pivot handler to have there. Let's see if they can find something in that corner or if they just go for a swing immediately.
Chang looking to get open, but doesn't quite find the space. And Irby towing the line with Noah Hayes on his back to secure the Auckland hold. They'll have some more tries to crawl back against this UC team before the halftime is called.
Yeah, that's fantastic from Irby to take advantage of that as well, because Hayes was poaching a little bit, followed one of the female matching players into that corner who was making the initial cut. So for Irby to then follow up and make a dangerous enough cut that Hayes wasn't quite in position, that's fantastic work from him. Wind is gradually picking up, I would say, as well. So this may become more and more of a up and downwind situation. This is exactly the game-making break that Flood would be after at this point. See Leo Palico with the disc. Who has actually played World's U24s in Spain. And apparently he usually eats a chocolate cake during tournaments. That's how to carb load, hey?
Sounds delicious. Nutritious.
Never mind. They had the wrong gender and he's been subbed off the field.
Oh, goodness. Get off the field, Leo.
See Murgatroyd with the disc.
Number 3, Murgatroyd. Brianna. Picked up by Zara Bowen. Lots of movement in the downfield. Isn't going to hit Finn McKenzie this time. Finds Carenza in the underspace. Great job securing that disc with the defensive pressure. Holly Taylor with the under. Has a few people striking deep. Sophie Rogers is going to come underneath for the honey pass.
Great cut, Sophie. Looking for the middle now. Doesn't find anything clean. It's going to look for something under pressure now.
Bowen. What an inside flick by Sophie Rogers. Barely even turns the body. Was that a no look?
It was an over break. Inside flick all the way around.
Holly Taylor with the disc and throws it to Sophie Rogers for the assist. Love to see it.
MVP.
UC securing half with that hold.
No, that won't be. We're playing a 15 on this one. Different pool.
Different pools. My bad. They need one more.
Yeah, one more to go still. But that's an MVP point from Sophie Rogers. Fantastic work to weave in and out, finding all those little downfield options.
Gonna need to practice that flick myself. I need to learn that.
Yeah. No, it's not common, but if someone's marking you all the way around behind to take away that backhand, occasionally you can just step all the way around and throw the forehand across instead. We see Noah Hayes with the disc now. Looks like we are back to male matching. It was a...
We're all here to watch Noah Hayes pull the disc. We finally got what we asked for.
Yeah, it definitely wouldn't be Ethan Craddock with insane grabs. It was actually just Noah for a pull.
Noah Hayes, Ellen Hammond. We've got Riley Hamlin, Pierre Lilly, Will Trubshaw, Quinn Pearson, and we've got Mira. Goodness, where's Mira's last name? Mira Zhu on the field for the Honey Badgers.
Oh, after talking
no,
up
I
Hayes'
shouldn't have talked about your pose for so long.
Yeah, that's a break. All right, it's going to come in the middle of the field with Whitlock. We see Jones out here on the wide side and Fulton in the middle, and there's a lot of space being given to Jones. Could be a sign of something. He is dangerous, Jones, but with Trubshaw on, it's going to be a great matchup. Hayes is poaching that backspace. Oh. That looks like
interesting
injury called there.
Looked like a bit of a no contact injury from my perspective, maybe a cramp.
Definitely has some signs of a cramp. It's definitely a lesson you learn as you play a lot more, and hopefully you learn by the time you leave uni, but hydration and salt is important. Fulton having some trouble using the leg. Looks like they will be subbing off eventually.
Lots of smiles and waving though. She seems pretty okay.
Yeah, that is the classic where the rest of the body is quite enjoying itself, except your calf decides to cease functioning. Oh, two different people competing for the field. We're seeing a sub from UC as well. Pearson off the field for Critic. I'd like to see something from this flood downfield. We see a player in the deep, and Noah Hayes has just been poaching in that middle of the field, still covering. So they're going to have to figure out how to avoid this poach, because it's going to shut down a lot of these deep options for Jones.
Just a little too low, making Whitlock work crazy hard with some resets this game. Noah Hayes will pick up. Zoo streaking down the field into that end zone space. Trubshaw, lefty on the end zone line. Looks off Lily, bounces it off Noah Hayes. Noah Hayes to Ethan Craddock just outside the end zone again.
Great
Has
mark.
no one in the backfield. He's going to need someone. Finds looking for Pierre Lily. The stall's getting really high. Lily inside flick, and it's just too far ahead of Ethan Craddock. Can't ask him for that layout every single time.
You know, that was great defense from Flood, actually. I was watching as a couple of their players shutting down those up the line cuts, and it was really looking impressive. In particular, shout out to Wilco Ng, who is
Ng, big defensive body.
Yeah, definitely got in the way of Hayes, who was looking for something sneaky. Here we see Whitlock again in the corner. Nice little centering pass.
Nankerville with the disc, looking downfield to Jones, hits the break over Whitlock's head. Big block by Riley Hamlin. Great job being in the right space to bring that throw down. Noah Hayes is going to calmly pick up the frisbee. Craddock in the backfield.
Yeah, we know that Noah's going to be looking for some nice break shots here, see if he can open something up for his team.
Great defense by Irby to keep Craddock in that backfield space, not giving Hayes or Craddock anywhere. What a poach block by Nankerville. Flood is going to make their way back down the field. Give and go, Nankerville to Irby. Jones looked off in the upline space. They're going to want to get the disc off this sideline. Whitlock in the space to get it if they need her.
Yeah, it's great effort from those two on the sideline now, but they need to connect with this downfield if they want this point to continue well for them.
Whitlock.
Jones coming in, but not free yet. Oh, Dole managed to work his way around and get an advantageous position. So now Jones is sending it off, and we'll see if we can connect to anyone further down. Oh, perfect pass off to Ng.
Back on that trap sideline. Whitlock always available in that space if they need to throw that break, and it lands in Jones's hands. Not sure if that was the intended receiver, but Flood throws it crossfield, backhand, super floaty, not quite in reach of Irby. UC is going to have another chance to break for half.
Irby is signaling injury as well. That is a tragedy. Looks like
I couldn't even see him fall through the people in my way.
Looks like he's holding his hamstrings. It's possibly a cramp as well. Fantastic effort from him trying to make it there. Unfortunately, the disc just lifting a little bit in that wind, drifting over his initial read. All right. Honey Badgers with another chance. They've got to play the full field into the wind. They are up to it, but it's been great defense so far from Flood to really make it challenging for the Honey Badgers.
Wilco Ng being extremely kind to Noah Hayes, not pre-stalling him right now.
Yeah, I think when there's some interesting subs happening and figuring out how to resume it, it's fair enough, but definitely a lot of time taken.
Ellen Hammond with the initiating cut, drawing 2 defenders, but
great defense.
Noah Hayes unable to find anyone, and the great block by that's number 63. I think that's
Lico.
Yes.
Back on the
Lico
field.
Back on the field.
All right, Whitlock with the disc on the goal line. We've got to see if they can make something happen here. It's been a little bit shaky with the reset so far. We just need to see something put in the end zone.
Erica Chang.
Oh, Whitlock charging the line.
And Riley Hamlin unable to bring in the D this time. Whitlock will score the hold. We have 7-5 UC Auckland Flood. UC going out there for the offensive point, looking to take this game to half.
Yeah, that's awesome to see. Whitlock had been a mainstay handler the whole time, just using her speed and power to go up the line and just score it, get it done. You know that at this point, after all the training you've done, that everyone is able to throw that short little upline pass if you just manage to get free and get some steps on your defender.
Lico back there again with the disc, ready to pull. Getting some advice from number 9, Jacob Woodward.
All right, big ask here from Flood, getting the upwind break, but certainly doable. We are going to see Palico getting to pull this time, not being subbed off for gender. Beautifully set up in the wind.
Great
it's going to
upwind
hold a
pull.
long time.
Owen collecting the disc to Finn McKenzie in the center handler space, looking to run some horizontal flow offense. Holly Taylor with the throw to Craddock in the midfield. Tons of free space between the handlers and the downfield cutters to work with. Looking for McKenzie to get the disc in the stall reset. Cohen striking deep downfield, doesn't get thrown to. Zara Bowen clearing out of that reset space so Ella Jones Rossthorn can get it, bounce off McKenzie and get out. Palico trying to stop that break side throw. Another layout grab from Craddock. All over the place today. Losing his mark, getting the disc back up line. UC has a chance to hold here. Finn McKenzie stopping on a dime. Great inside throw by Craddock. Good effort by Palico to catch up to McKenzie on that upline play, but that stopping speed from Finn McKenzie is just too hard to manage sometimes.
Yeah, it's not the option you're thinking about as well. You're kind of thinking about options where they peel out or head back the other way, not one where they just stop and get a bullet into their chest. But that's a fantastic effort from both teams, to be perfectly honest. The level of defense going on there that was shutting down a lot of options, and those were strong cuts being made from Honey Badgers as well. It was impressive from both sides.
You got 5 for Auckland Flood, 8 for the UC Honey Badgers going into the first half. We'll have a few minutes before they're back on the field. Thank you for tuning in so far. Please stay here and come back in a couple moments for the second half. We'll be back.
We're on. Welcome back, everyone, to the New Zealand Tertiary Ultimate Championships here in beautiful, sunny Christchurch, Ototahi. We are watching the UC Honey Badgers versus AUC Flood. Fantastic showdown, finals caliber, and we get to see it on the first day. Fantastic stuff. We've seen Honey Badgers get a little small early lead, but Flood have been looking strong out there, so there's a lot of game left to go.
UC up, I believe 3 breaks.
Yeah, it's been a break-heavy game. We saw Flood, I believe, with the break to start the game, and then there's been a lot of trading back and forth since. We see Nixon with the disc, so it looks like it'll be a female matching defensive point for the Honey Badgers. Slight update on the wind. It is, in fact, a little bit more crosswind. We are near a vehicle. It is making it feel a little more left, right, and upwind, downwind for the field, but it's a little more diagonal, actually. So there is a high side and low side, essentially. One that is closer to the wind and one that is downwind. We are on the low side of the field for the diagonal crosswind.
And Nixon kicks off the second half with a rolly OI pull.
I love this pull, just get that little extra distance as it lands. We see Whitlock picking up and firing straight into the middle for Wilco.
Nankaba with the disc on the break side, or the open side of the field. That is number 28, Nakazono, with the disc on the sideline. Great around flick, just too far out of the reach of Emma Whitlock. And the Badgers are going to run through. Leishman will pick up the frisbee.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate misfire. You hate to see that on your swing reset.
Mackenzie in the ISO space. Immediate swing. Getting it to Nixon on, oh, Wilco Ing bouncing on that opportunity. The slightly miscommunicated throw, but looks like a shoulder issue.
It's unfortunate. Must have been some contact with it just after the play, or perhaps he's one of the unlucky fellows that has dislocating shoulders. Seems there's been a sub made and Nubi's going to come on the field for him. Fantastic defensive play, though. It's a nice way to go, at least. Whitlock picking up. Nickerville in the middle. Great early cut there, charging out from the stack. Didn't go, so they're going to look for a continuation from upline, but that's not coming either.
Looks like Wilco's walking normally now. Hopefully his shoulder's okay. Jones with the disc on the break side. Big corral by Finn McKenzie. And the disc is bobbled by the Flood. McKenzie will pick it up. Looking immediately deep for Georgia Lewis, but great job by Jones to make that huck difficult. Emma Whitlock catching back up onto Georgia Lewis as well. Harris Coburg back to McKenzie. Swings the disc further on that break side. Great second effort grab by Karenza. Looking midfield for Leishman.
Oh, instantly turns and fires it deep, but does not meet the receiver. Maybe should have taken a moment longer. Yeah, we're going to have to keep an eye on Whitlock now, having played a lot and been a key player for a lot of this game. There could be some fatigue coming in. That catch then did look a little bit like a fatigue catch where you just can't quite get there as your body intends. So we'll keep an eye on that. So far has played outstanding though, so it would be a tragic linchpin to lose for the Flood team. Great upline cut there.
Chang unleashing the righty backhand, looking for Irby. Leishman can't find his place. Irby brings the disc down easily, looking to swing the disc cross field to Wilson.
Yeah, fantastic read by Irby to bring that one down. Now they're just sitting on the goal line. They've got to make sure this goes in. They can't be messing around here. Nice swing reset, looking for that break side. Poach
McKenzie
defense.
Poaching for the huge block. Chang just couldn't reel that one in. Give and go from McKenzie to Leishman. Up line to Georgia Lewis.
Oh, looking
it back.
Got that easy sender back to the field that leaves off some pressure for that high stall count. They're on that side of the field now. A lot of throws can happen from over there. And it looks like an unmarked player with Ethan Craddock. There's some confusion downfield amongst the Flood defenders potentially.
Finn McKenzie shredding across the field, just bouncing it off all of the players. Keeps on getting the disc back. That was a Finn McKenzie show on the offensive effort for that UCD line. Getting every other, working his way up the field.
Yeah,
UC breaks there to half.
Yeah, something must have happened there. A little miscommunication with the Flood defenders. That's okay though. A lot of game left. They can still reel this in. Starting to look a little bit shaky with the disconnect between the handlers and the downfielders for the Flood team. We have seen some fantastic deep puts. So it's essentially just keeping those going and then just making sure they can finish them off. We've seen a little bit of difficulty on the end zone. We've seen some great swings, and a lot of them have been put in successfully, but there have also been a couple of misfires.
They've been getting their chances. Maybe they'll come. Need to keep working for them.
Absolutely, but you only get so many opportunities. You do have to capitalize on as many as you can against such a strong team as the Honey Badgers.
Nixon back out to pull again.
Yeah, she's doing a fantastic job of that time-restricted play she was talking about as part of her rehab.
They need her pulls.
Yeah, she was doing a great job on the pulls. We see Fulton back on the field actually. Looks to be testing the leg, seeing if it'll hold. Definitely has been a bit of a gap not having her on the field, so hopefully that calf will remain uncramped. It is notoriously hard to come back from cramp though at the end of the day. Flick huck going up, it's hard to catch but well collected by Palico. Now looking for anything simple to kind of offset, but no stall count just as yet, so there's time. Nicely found at the back line there, just moving the disc across. We see Fulton again here on the close side to us. Murgatroyd providing the reset here. Very good player who we've seen a lot before. Great jump by Palico to collect that. A lot of just about drifting out of hands but being collected. And so now we've got to see if they can find this in the end zone.
Good handler defense by Hayes. Big hammer over the top to Palico and he brings it in. What a play by the Auckland Flood.
That is fantastic.
Scoring their 5th goal of the game.
Looks like Jacob Woodward, number 9, was the one throwing that hammer. His on-field strength has thrown it away.
Not today. Gotta work harder. Not throwing it away, man. You're losing your reputation. That was a pretty beautiful throw.
Yeah, thankfully he's got Palico there to clean up some awesome puts. Looks like he'll be staying on again. Oh, perhaps I spoke too soon. It's been handed off. Okay, we need to see something here from Flood. Looks like they're putting on a strong defensive line. Looks like a lot of runners out there.
Finally giving players like Chang and Whitlock a break.
Yeah, I think that's a much needed break for those players as well. You do need to play through your whole roster if you want to make it right to the end.
Looks like Wilco Eng's running pretty well, at least providing good sideline. Bowen centers the disc to McKenzie. Sophie Rogers clears across that open side handler space for Ollie Taylor. Signature UC set play at the moment, it seems. Rogers cutting across field. Nice break by Finn McKenzie. Wang sets the mark. McKenzie clears up line. Sophie Rogers giving and going once again to that open side. McKenzie looking for Ella Jones-Rossthorn on the under, who continues to Zara Bowen. Lots of great flow from the UC girls here. Continues, big huck to Sophie Rogers. big body in there with her, though, and the Flood will bring that one down. Good effort by the UC team to get the disc down there. Good poach by the male matching player there on Auckland.
Yeah, it's fantastic work to cover that. It did look like Zara did have a couple of steps in that power position, so I would have been curious. Oh, it's immediately turned over. That's super unfortunate.
Mackenzie's looking for the reset from Rogers, but she needs to clear. Crossfield to Ollie Taylor.
High pressure to Taylor, but he just gives it off again and goes up line, opens up that break side for the next follow-up cut.
Cohen with the disc, looks center for Zara Bowen, bounces it back with Mackenzie. Mackenzie to Bowen, working it up the sideline, immediately up the field to Zara Bowen, but looks like there's a pick call in the field. Early enough, likely that it does affect the outcome of the play at least a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Always a little bit tricky to resolve exactly how these should go back, but it looks like we probably will just see Mackenzie back to the kind of starting his cut position next to Bowen and play from there. Alright, looks like discussing what still count this will come back in it, and looks like this coming back in now.
Mackenzie immediately gets open, finding Taylor on that backhand side, completing that point for the UC Honey Badgers.
Yeah, it's a fantastic mental game there. They knew the threat was the pass that had just theoretically scored of going up line again, and Finn fakes that and in fact gets the free breakside pass instead. Yeah, it's an important point, that one. That's exactly when Flood wants to be clawing it back, and unfortunately that just slight miscue in the midfield led to a slightly softer turn than you'd like to see.
Wilco Ing back on the field for the Auckland Flood. Love to see it. Jacob Woodward getting out there for the O point. Jones, Nankivell, Emma Whitlock. Catherine Fulton's out there again, along with Chang, his staple O-line players, putting in tons of work, especially on the female matching side for Auckland Flood.
Yeah, it does look like Fulton's still testing that leg as well, so it's not a fully 100% powered leg. Might be just on the verge of cramp again, so we'll have to see if that affects her otherwise stellar throws.
Fresh legs on this UC side. We've got Zoo, Hammond, got Riley Hamlin out there again, Harris Coburg with the pull, Pierre Lilly, Will Trubshaw, Quinn Pearson, Will Trubshaw being one of the fastest, hardest running players onto the pole that I've ever seen consistently. Disc rolls just out of bounds. Looked like it squeaked through Emma Whitlock's fingers there. Riley Hamlin down to set the mark, putting on enough pressure to make that a difficult throw. UC will pick it up just outside the end zone.
Yeah, it looked like a little miscue there where you kind of pulled out of the option halfway but didn't quite manage to hold on to it.
Trubshaw with the disc. Nankivell setting that mark. Big arms wide. He's going to need to find his reset.
Great
Good
defense
from Jones, but Harris Coburg will still find the disc. Trubshaw to Coburg. Lilly gets the disc. Finding Harris Coburg one more time. He's going to need another reset. Will Trubshaw getting open on Nankivell under.
It's great defense from Flood so far. Jones has been doing great work.
Great triangle offense from Lilly, Trubshaw, and Coburg. Trying to find their way into this Auckland end zone. Coburg back out again. They're going to need some new legs into this backfield space soon, but these three seem to be working really well together. Harris Coburg reeling the disc in to bring home the break for the Honey Badgers. Their O-line's going to want that one back on Auckland for sure. Time to walk back up and go to work.
Yeah, that's tough. You've been doing such great defense for the whole point, and it only takes a couple of steps to be behind, and then you get scored on. It's looking like some fatigue coming in now, though. We have seen a couple of missed throws coming out. It gets tough at the end of the day. Having said that, there is another game after this as well, so make sure you stick around for that one. go. We see the full flood team on, having a discussion again. Little substitution happening, trying to make sure they can put on the right line for this. We are seeing a lot of the players that we haven't seen as much on the field as well, so it does seem like they're trying to use some of their fresh legs now. All right, hands up for the pull.
Pull from Georgia Lewis.
Murgatroyd with the disc.
Williams with the disc. Looking downfield for Wilson. Finds Polico on the sideline. Polico, big fake. They're going to want to make it back up to this break side of the field. Disc upfield to Williams again. Lefty over here.
Yeah, nice upline cut. Murgatroyd's not active early enough, so it goes to a downfield option, but just bounces out of the receiver's hands. Had some pace on it.
Good defense by the Honey Badgers there to keep the disc on that trap sideline. Didn't let them get out of that forced space of the field. Stephen Leishman's going to pick the disc up. Williams setting the mark. UC sideline calling for movement. Their players will look to get open, but Polico's going to be the quickest one to that disc, running past all of those UC players to get it into the ground. Jacob Woodward will pick it up. Immediately looking, huge bid from Gatsby Cohen to mess up the vision of Polico. I'm not sure if he got a hand on that, but that was a beautiful defensive effort. Leishman to pick it up one more time.
I think it might have been a pressure D, actually. I think Polico thought it was going to get blocked, but wasn't in the end, and just tragically let it slip through. Great upline cut from Hayes. Got a lot of momentum with that, but nothing quite downfield to continue to. We'll reset back. All really tight pass there. Great heads-up defense to turn around and swipe that one away. Gives them another opportunity to attack. Woodward picking up.
Williams in the reset space. Great break side throw by Woodward to just get that disc off the sideline. Williams to Wilson, bringing the disc down back to Woodward on the sideline. Noah Hayes sets the mark. We know Woodward likes to hit his big throws, but just consistently getting it to that break side, it's exactly what they need right now. Centers the disc.
Oh, it's a nice find. He's got to move towards it. Nice. Secured on near the goal line now. Oh, one last pass, but just slightly early out of the hand.
Outside edge on the throw to bring it in. Good defense by those UC players.
It's good. It's good. We're seeing some other players on the field for Flood that are doing a pretty good job of it. You know, they're getting right down to the goal line. They're giving themselves some opportunities, and they are making Honey Badgers work on these offensive points or offensive possessions. We do see Leishman with the disc and Hayes in the middle, probably looking for some activity. Woodward's going to have trouble covering Hayes, who is an agile human. Hayes is gone, in fact. If Leishman had it, that would have gone big, but in fact, it's Sophie Rogers with the disc looking for a reset now up line.
Leishman breaking some ankles to get the disc there. Hayes with it on the sideline. Both teams forcing it into that upwind space. They're going to want to make it over to this side of the field. Leishman up the line, but Polico with another D. This Cohen-Polico matchups providing us lots of entertaining moments at this point.
Yeah, we need to see something here from Flood to just try and get this in that end zone. They're having a little bit of trouble with how to convert this. Fantastic defense and giving themselves these opportunities. So let's see what they bring this time. Polico is charging and getting free, so that's a good start. If they can find a little reset now, they might be able to finish it to him in the end zone. Oh, great cut there on the find himself on the goal line. Tricky in the wind now, though, asking for help. Nice reset to Williams. Oh, little fumble in the middle. That's a tragedy. Leishman looking for something big. But that is not the angle for it, given the wind. You see an injury hand signal from Lewis.
Long point things.
Looks to be moving okay, so nothing major, hopefully. We'll see Nixon join the field. Oh, double injury, potentially even. Oh, it's a double sub. How about that? Nixon and Bowen. Will we see any subs from Flood? Yeah, it's a challenge if 2 players from the other team sub and you don't sub anyone. Hopefully you're feeling fresh.
Could be argued it's a big detriment, but they might want to keep working with these players. Legs are still fresh. Williams to pick up. Got Murgatroyd in the backfield. Hayes decides, you know, now it's time to pre-stall. I've taken 20 seconds to walk to the disc a few times. I think I'm going to start pre-stalling.
Nice cut from Paliko, shaking his man immediately. Had some trouble connecting to downfield from there. Oh,
beautiful block by Mirazu. Absolutely huge play.
Leishman's had enough.
Up. Sophie Rogers, got to
Paliko's
get big
this.
here. Paliko's under it, and he takes it away. Great job running down that disc. Leishman's going to need to be a little more precise when you have players like Paliko in the downfield.
Yeah, it's been a lot of quick to bomb from Leishman. I'm not sure if this is a strategy decision that's come out from Badgers to try play for territory, but so far it hasn't quite panned out for them. Now we do have to see if Flood can work their way back down the field, though. They've been having trouble finishing, so this might
Hand block from Noah Hayes. Excuse me, Toby. I'm sorry. I got a little too excited there. But Noah Hayes will get the disc for the UC break attempt just outside the end zone line. Bounces it to Leishman. Sophie Rogers is open. She hits the disc just outside the end zone. Back and forth pivots, looking for the open throw. Trying to get Leishman. Leishman breaks free. Finding Gatsby Cohen. Beautiful job by the UC defensive line to bring in that break when they got their chance on that end zone line. Noah Hayes with the huge, huge hand block.
Yeah, that's massive. If you can turn it on the goal line there, that's just incredible. And that's such a tough point for someone like Paliko, who's had just a fantastic point, being free constantly and making so many defensive plays. You hate to see it.
Upwind break for UC. Flood's going to need to go to work here to get the disc back to that downwind side.
Yeah, they've given themselves a tall order now. The score is looking a little one-sided, unfortunately. What started off as a very close-looking game with a number of breaks has slowly drifted into the Badgers' favour. It's possible that it is on the back end of some of these difficulties with injuries and cramps. But it does seem like Flood just hasn't quite got what it takes to put it in the end zone. That last final step to score that point. Badgers have been playing some really good defense to really encourage some of those swings, but not let that forward progress go.
Flood with their more traditional O-line set. Out there to go to work. Fulton centering to Emma Whitlock. Just giving and going up, chiseling the space that they can. Whitlock a little too low though. Chang isn't going to be able to pick that one up.
Yeah, well, I was about to say it does look promising having Whitlock and Fulton, the dynamic duo, back on the field, but we see another slight miss throw, and it's just another short field for Honey Badgers to work with now. We see a lot of cuts coming out and a lot of power from these cuts as well. They're moving quick, Honey Badgers. It's going to be hard to cover this as Flood.
Tia Lawson under to the break side for the disc. Gives it back to Harris Coburg. Coburg working with Krenza, and Tia Lawson finds Ellen Hammond with the disc out of the stack. Great cut under to get the disc when they need that reset. Clock reset. Didn't need to say reset so many times. And Tia Lawson not going to be able to find Ellen Hammond in the end zone there, but they have the whole field to try and get the disc back. Flood's going to need to work hard, need to complete more passes, get the disc to their cutters.
Yeah, it's good to see Lawson back on the field after the early cramp and injury call, but unfortunately with that win, it's hard to get to those kind of passes just out in the front. We see Nixon on the mark here, Fulton with the disc. Willock trying to cut up line but slipping. It's going to be covered into the middle of the field. Oh, leading pass in the wind and gets collected by, just a bounce out of the hands at the last second. That's tragic. Hammond will be a bit gutted about that one, but it's okay. Badgers are doing what they need to. I'm sure they'll get another chance here. The defense has been really strong, and a lot of good plays like that, heads up, run through. We see a switch out now. We see Whitlock downfield. Not sure if that's come of her own volition, feeling like she's having a bit of trouble in that space. But we do see a change nonetheless. Great cut back from Jones. Good to see him involved again.
Great upfield cut there by 91. Big flick hop looking for Nankiville. Beautiful, beautiful placement. Not quite in yet. He's going to need to find someone. Trubshaw on the mark, needs to get big, but Jones finds the space. Great work by Flood to get it up the field. See, you can't give an O-line like that many chances to work it up the field. You need to punch it in if you're a D-line on that end zone, and if you give them chances, they're going to find their flow at some point, and Auckland Flood found their flow on the way up the field there. That was some beautiful offense.
Yeah, that's awesome. We absolutely love to see that. A little bit of a change in the handler space, and turns out a massive bomb as a forehander as a result. It's great to see the dynamic big huck come out. We've seen a bit
Jacob
quiet.
Kilgore with the big huck there on that point. Haven't seen that this game for sure. Beautiful put.
Yeah, it's really nice as well to see them secure it after being on that goal line with another opportunity. And clearly Honey Badgers are fighting to stop that going in. And so just to see this nice, simple little play into the end zone, that's really what they needed. The comeback train begins. Choo-choo.
Time for the train. Nankiville back out there. Oh, excuse me, that's not Nankiville. I might have said the wrong name last time. My goodness, I think it's River Reed Smith, who I said was Nankiville last point. Sorry, River.
We see Palico getting the pull again. An absolute firecracker last time he was on the field, so hopefully we'll see another performance like that. It's a strong looking line. A lot of the players that have been performing in the second half for Flood back on the field.
A split stack from the Badgers to start this point. Ollie Taylor comes under from the Flood side.
It's a
Ethan
zone.
Craddock's rather poached in the deep space, but Palico's just guarding wherever he needs to be. That throw will not come up. McKenzie working with Taylor and Bowen. Jones Rossthorn finds the connection with some downfield space.
Yeah, we've got a little cup here happening as well from the Flood players. This is a little, like, it's not quite a arrowhead, but it's a play designed to push the disc side to side. It's clearly allowing those swings to go and just trying to protect that downfield progress. So far working extremely well, but Honey Badgers are experienced handlers, so they're happy to do this all day. We'll have to see if the patience holds or if a rash play is made.
Taking the open passes that they need to. Craddock has a disc on the far sideline, pushes it upfield to Sophie Rogers.
Yeah, it's a great find by Craddock.
Will Flood hold this zone? It looks like they still want to hold their zone. They're getting close to that end zone line, but Rogers will find space over the top. Bowen gives and goes across the field. They've got a lot of space to work with before they're back on this trap side. McKenzie with the hammer over the top to Craddock, and they bring down the hold. Great work from the UC offense to stay calm. Flood wanted to stay in that zone set the whole way. UC did not have a problem with it at that point.
Yeah, I really like the idea of it though. I think if you've been struggling to hold off the Badger offense, and why not try it? You know, you're down a lot of points. Maybe you'll find some magical success that'll win you a few. Unfortunately, not to be in this case. McKenzie very experienced with the disc and finds that over the top. You do need a lot of sideline assistance to really plug all of those gaps. I think really what did it for Honey Badgers there was the swing that made it over to this side where Craddock found that down the line pass as well. Murgatroyd had done a really good job of covering this side in the zone. Unfortunately, just trying to cover both players in that situation and couldn't cover that downline pass.
Wind's picking up. We're out of the sun. It's starting to feel a little cold here. Hopefully on the field it's still nice and warm.
Yeah, I bet the players are feeling just fine, but we do see a few rugged up spectators out here. It's such a nice day for it that we have had a pretty good showing. Can't ask for too much more from a win today. Crisp and clear.
Leishman with the downwind pull. Wonder what he's gonna do. I think it'll be another IO backhand. It's typically what he goes for. I'd love to see an OI, but I feel like he's going to come out with the out. Mate, he's faking OI.
I think it's going to be. Earlier in the game, I believe that's what he threw.
Ah, beautiful. Nice and floaty.
Yeah, using that crosswind to lift the disc. Oh, caught high over the head, but with a clap catch, it's unusual to see. But we see with Whitlock in the middle.
Woodward's playing it fast and loose. Fulton with the disc. Looking for Chang. She can bring it down.
Oh, Jones is going deep. Do we see this forehand hug again? No, floated to Fulton. It's just drifting in the air. Great grab.
It doesn't run into Ing. Looking for Woodward in the reset space. Woodward with Hayes on him. Hayes, good defense, keeping him isolated to the backfield space.
Yeah, it's good work by Woodward just to get that reset done, then clear through. Gives Whitlock an opportunity to come back and really get this centering pass. That's unfortunate.
Tough miscommunications with these Auckland handlers today. UC's going to start working their way up the field.
Yeah, it definitely has that look of like a little bit of fatigue. And oh, there we see a popped up pass in the wind, but
Great
well boxed.
box out. Trubshaw has the disc on the sideline. He's got that lefty flick. Finds Hayes in the middle, and Pierre Lilly will be just wide open on that open side. Give and go back to Hayes. He wants something on that open side. Isn't going to find it. Krenzel will get the disc back to the break side.
Yeah, UC just needs to keep working it here, though. It looks like the Flood defense slowed down a little, and they're finding those options.
And Alan Hammond can reel it in for the score. UC has another break, bringing us to 14-7.
Looks like we will be on match point here. Just need one more for the Honey Badgers to seal the deal. One of the greatest challenges with New Zealand Frisbee rosters is how much to play your best players when they are tired. We do see this at all levels of play where there are key players, and when they get that little bit fatigued at the end of the day. Here we see another one of the lines from Flood that have been doing well in the second half. Run in some of these players that we didn't see as much in the first half, but have been putting in great legs on defense and really keeping Honey Badgers honest. Honey Badgers, on the other hand, have looked all gas. They've been charging the whole time, basically.
Ella Jones-Rossthorn getting ready to pull. Some highly intelligent communication with the 6-7 movement from the UC D line.
Nice. Murgatroyd centering to Williams. Very short little stack so far, but nothing going. Oh, miscommunication.
Big bid, but the miscomm brings the disc to the ground. Mackenzie will pick it up for the UC D line. Looking for Tia Lawson inside. Finds her. Lawson looks off the downfield, gives and goes with Finn McKenzie up the sideline. McKenzie's not going to be able to, oh, the touch, and McKenzie can grab that disc back. Really smart play to let someone dink that disc with their hand so he could get it again. And the inside throw to Noah Hayes ends the game. Beautiful job by the UC Honey Badgers to take this one away handily.
Yeah, congratulations to Honey Badgers for really powering through on that and making it a decisive victory, but full credit to Flood for playing a really entertaining and really enjoyable game. They've done really well, and hopefully they can continue strong for the rest of the tournament.
Get some rest, get those key players back out there tomorrow. Their secondary O-lines put in some good work. Have some confidence for another game against Badgers tomorrow if it comes to that.
Yeah, absolutely. We have one final game for you coming up next, so take a quick break and come back soon. This is the New Zealand Tertiary Ultimate Championships in New Zealand, otherwise known as Uni Games. I have been Toby Sutherland.
I've been Ben Simmons.
And we'll see you again soon.
See you soon.
Belief
emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal like relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
Learning the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city. I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Okay, welcome back to the final game of day 1. We have AUT versus the University of Waikato. With Waikato in the black and AUT in the grey.
Looks like AUT will be pulling most likely, as Waikato does not have a disc. Though I can't see a disc. Oh, there we go. AUT does have the disc.
We have a 4 female point starting off, so we'll start with a female pull.
Weather has held up well throughout the day. Earlier this week it was forecast for rain and wind, and it looks like it's just a slight breeze from the left-hand side of your screen to your right.
Yeah, that breeze has picked up throughout the day. Almost non-existent in the first couple of rounds, and it's just picked up in that last round.
Bit of an awkward one. We'll see how the players adapt to it. AUT to pull. Waikato coming down in what seems to be some sort of side stack with an isolated player up the front.
A good inside shot to start off and get it more central.
Heading to the end zone. Quick point to start us off. University of Waikato up 1.
That's Thorburn with the score. Oh no, not Thorburn. Walker. Walker with the score.
Yeah. I think it was McCone with the assist, I'm not entirely sure. How have these teams been going so far today, Kim?
Waikato are looking likely to make it into the semis in the morning, but AUT will be looking to give them a good run. All the teams in this pool have won at least one game today, so it's been fairly evenly matched.
So do we know if this game is going to make or break the semis, or is there still another game to go tomorrow?
We'll have a look at the draw.
Looks like there's a pool game on Sunday. Oh, there's crossover, yeah.
So we have a crossover in the morning for the bottom half of the pools. So it's looking highly likely that Waikato are in that semi-final. Of course, that last game we just had decided the order of the other pool, with the University of Canterbury taking out that pool. So Waikato, if they make that semi, will likely play against them.
AUT on offense now. Swing the disc, looks downfield, there's a long cut coming. Not thrown though. Look for the reset. Around. Ooh, hard turn. Waikato on offense now.
An unfortunate drop. The Waikato players all very fast to run down the field to get their offense started.
Ooh, another unfortunate drop. AUT with chance to hold again. Settling down.
We would expect to see a few more execution errors and drops throughout this game, as these teams have already played 3 games today.
Inside shot. Looking long. Layout attempt does not come up with it, just a little bit too far in front of him.
I think that was Simpkin with that attempt there.
There's one player very deep, but it's a bit upwind.
Waikato starting very static, but an opportunity becoming available.
Working it down the field. Ooh, just a bit static, I think. There wasn't really anything happening downfield for him. AUT setting up in a horizontal. Immediate quick pass. Return.
Bordsworth with the disc.
Nice swing around. To Simkin, who throws a blade over to Mead for the score.
So a few turns on that point. AUT managing to work it up.
It's a good time to steady the ship. Keep it on par, keep it on serve.
Yeah, AUT will be wanting to keep up with this Waikato team, if not be able to take the win from them. We often see the Waikato uni teams at this tournament come down with a lot of athleticism.
It's a good youth program around that region, right?
It's coming out with a male matching pull. The puller just testing the wind with the grass there. Trying to make a decision of how to get that pull as far down the field as possible into the wind.
Waikato signaling they're ready with their hands up. It's a nice floaty pull. Ooh.
Just going out of the field, so it will be bricked by Waikato and taken in the middle.
Another side stack with an isolated player in the middle. They'll be looking to hit that player.
They're immediately looking deep to their receiver. There's McCone with the score.
I think there might be a... Oh, no, he signalled in. Cool. He signalled point.
It seemed like a bit of a set-up play. Potentially the long option might have come from what the defender was taking away, or it might have always been going to go long.
Yeah, the benefit for that sort of a play is having that one player with heaps of space to work with. So whatever the defender takes away, you do the other thing. In this case, that was a long cut.
Yeah, a lot of teams look to set up as many one-on-one matchups as they can. So we'll look to see if Waikato will keep doing that throughout the game.
AUT coaches having a chat, making sure everyone is on the same page, maybe changing the strategy a little bit, or...
It looks like we're going to have Belbin with the pull for Waikato.
Forehand pull. It's going to roll.
Making it up probably just past half.
We see another horizontal by the looks of it from AUT. Got Bordsworth going long. Ooh.
And I think there was a piece from the foot there of Varley.
Nice little foot block.
We have AUT doing a pre-stall. Not something you see all that often.
Great bid by number 12, Miller. Cowley with the disc on the sideline, looks for the swing. Looks off the second swing.
Waikato seem to be quite patient, waiting for the right option to become available at this stage.
Walker with the through pass. Cowley again with the disc on the sideline, looking for a swing. Players hesitating to use that far side swing, potentially because of the wind buffeting into them as they turn.
I think that was Sun with the D there. Also to pick it up and looking long.
Got Simpkin with the receive on the receiving end of that put. Puts it into the end zone for a score. It's a hold from AUT.
We've seen Simpkin with the disc quite a few times now. He's proving to be quite an integral player to this AUT team.
The rest of those players were good to follow that huck and support him, overload the end zone a bit there.
I believe it was McFarland with the score as well. So we're seeing AUT bringing their whole team out onto the line, whereas in Waikato are just opting to allow the line to make their decisions. It can be very beneficial having the whole team on the line, as it allows your sideline to know what the calls are and communicate with those on the field as the point goes on.
You could argue it's confidence from the Waikato side.
They're pool having a lot of float, allowing the defenders to get there. Waikato in no rush to pick up the disc.
Looks like a vertical with 3 handlers.
We are seeing a zone, so they might choose to make that a horizontal. Yep, they're moving into the horizontal formation now. It's looking potentially like an arrowhead zone.
AUT will be trying to slow those long puts that Waikato have been putting up with this zone. Makes it hard to put something big through, but we can see the Waikato handlers are weaving through the zone.
Yes, this type of zone also typically forces the teams to make more throws, which creates more opportunities for errors. Waikato not having too many issues right now, though.
Incrementally making their way up the field.
They want to use the width and tire out this front of the zone as much as they can.
Ooh. I think there was a bit of an eager jump with that scuba as well. It might have been a travel if there wasn't a turnover.
Yeah, possibly a bit of a rushed option, seeing the receiver and wanting to get it to them as fast as possible.
Gotta love a scuba. AUT now on offense, looking up into the wind.
Waikato providing some very strong defense, but they find Boardsworth.
Boardsworth with a nice grab there. Looking to work as a just in front of the handlers here. Finding Boardsworth again.
Boardsworth is a very experienced player. I'd expect to see her very calm on the disc.
Good bid there on both defense and offense. Finding Boardsworth again. really anchoring this AUT counter offense. Is Zedcam very calm on the disc? And finding Boardsworth in the end zone.
AUT showing a lot of patience in that point and working it up slowly.
I think it's not our first break, but it is a break. Might be our first break. No. AUT to pull.
Simpkin managing to pull that up to the front of the end zone. Waikato getting their first few throws off very quickly.
We're seeing an arrowhead from AUT again. And we've got different people in the arrowhead, but same player. Stopping those long throws, making the handlers throw it a bunch, hoping that the handlers will make a mistake.
We're seeing some big gaps in the middle. Waikato not really looking to put any players there.
Got a couple quite deep for Waikato, but I think they're just hesitating to throw it. There's a lot of channels being blocked by the arrowhead, as well as being a slight wind. It makes that throw harder.
Yeah, and we don't know what sort of defense these teams have come up against today, so it's possible that this might be their first time against an arrowhead, or they might have played some other oppositions that have done it.
Nice little over the top lefty. Big swing. Tiring the arrowhead out. Breaking through now a little bit.
Still just working it through the handlers. With the long shot now.
That's number 20.
Touch on it from Cunningham.
Just waiting in the deep, waiting for them to throw something like that.
Yeah, and just enough of a touch to put it out of the receiver's hands.
Cunningham to pick up now. Looks like we've got another horizontal offense from AUT.
Waikato still looking to play match at this stage. You'll often see teams stick with a match when they start on offense.
Ooh,
great backup play. Potentially not the intended receiver. Wee bit of a hopeful bid there, but it's great to see players making plays.
Especially the last game of the day, you know. Just hope that we don't get any injuries out there. Oh, just off the hands. Great cut from number 2, Walker. Bit of an unfortunate bubble there. Cunningham to pick up again. We're seeing match.
Looking long, but potentially a bit too straight of a disc and not in the air enough for his receiver to have time to find it.
Seeing a switch to match, or hearing a switch to match.
We've got a D there from AUT.
Good intercept from Ogilvy.
Beautiful up the line cut. Looking for Simpkin again. Unfortunately not able to reel that one in. Waikato with the fast start.
Cunningham quick to run back on defense. But we do have Waikato coming down with the disc. on the end zone. Niwa swings it, puts it in to Walker.
One thing Waikato seem to be doing is they seem to be quite content with playing fast. They like to pick it up and go.
Worked for them then. Cunningham was close to that disc. Could have gone either way, I think. That's what Ultimate's about, isn't it?
So the score stays even at this point. No team pulling ahead.
Simpkin being called on by his team.
See AUT just having their coaches there, potentially some players on the sideline catching up about different things throughout the game so far.
Do you think either of the teams need to change anything up at this point in the game? Just still feeling each other out a little bit.
It's quite hard to say. It does seem like they are just still feeling each other out, working out what is working and what isn't working.
Seen a couple zone looks.
We potentially have a bit of a poach from the Waikato team now. They seem to be leaving at the third handler.
Looks like a 2-3-2.
Or it could be a zone.
I think it's a 2-3-2.
This is the first 2-3-2 I've seen of the day, but that doesn't mean that there's not been other teams play it.
AUT again, utilising Boardsworth in the centre.
So with the 2-3-2, you're really trying to force it down the centre and get your players in that mid into positions where they can score Ds, or get Ds.
Match call from Waikato.
Fairly smooth transition into that match. Some teams can struggle with that.
Simpkin with disc. Good patience on the end zone. Kalasani with the disc. Back to Simpkin. Score for AUT.
The wind that we're having at the moment is very consistent, which in a way is good, as it'll allow the players to feel it out and play with it, as opposed to a gusty wind, which can be a bit unpredictable. We have a 4 female matching point, which means we'll have a female player with the pull. She'll be looking to use the wind to her advantage to hopefully carry that disc even further down the field. Great
ball from Devoy.
Yep, great distance on it and staying just inside the field.
Seeing AET come down in a match.
The Waikato players are staying quite deep at the moment.
It looks like a horizontal. Potentially an emphasis on handler dominator type play.
Yeah, we're seeing the handlers often set up directly in front of their other handler, which is an interesting setup. That was a beautiful long throw.
From Weston, Liam Weston.
So it's great to see them using a lot of patience in their handler space and then taking that long option when it becomes available, showing that they can do both.
I think that was Balbin with the score.
I believe so.
One of the many Balbins we have on our list here. Dallas Balbin. I was told before the game by the players that we've got a few siblings on the team, as well as a couple of couples.
If we're a bit unsure, we'll just say Belbin and we might be right.
Yeah, 10% chance.
AUT just waiting to have a fourth female matching player on the field.
Devoy called on passionately by a teammate. Solid pull from Waikato coming down on defense.
So Simpkins told us that he has been playing since high school, which potentially is showing why he is such a key player of this team, is that level of experience he has. Also playing for under 24s in Spain last year.
Ooh, good bid. Waikato looking to... Ooh, we've got a call.
We have a foul call. I believe the player may have been stood on.
It's a good way to make sure that you get free. Not advisable in the spirit of the game, of course.
No, and that was one of those injuries that causes quite a stinger, but does not seem to be bothering Simkin.
Waikato moving it down the field. Looking for resets. Nice big swing.
Waikato still setting up quite deep, potentially wanting to leave a bunch of space for their players to make those undercuts and create separation.
Deep throw. Score.
I think that was Tupaia with the assist.
Cowley with the score, I believe. One of the Cowleys.
So it'll be interesting to see if the game goes on if one of the teams pull ahead of the other, or if we keep this sort of point for point style that we're having.
I think that's Waikato with 2 breaks in a row.
Yeah, it's not quite point for point. It does seem to be one team scores a couple, the other scores a couple.
Either team needs to make sure that the other one doesn't go on a run, bit of a cascade of points. believe that's Western with the ball.
Waikato moving around a bit on the line, which might suggest that they are looking for some key matchups of players. Give themselves the best opportunity to get a turn.
Bit of a spin pull.
Proving to work, getting all the way down to the end zone. Got Varley up very fast. Oh, and a foul on the D there. Very quickly accepted.
Mead to retain the disc. Let's reset to Cunningham. Anchoring this AUT side.
Mead did create a lot of separation in the downfield, but unfortunately was looked off. We've also had a pick caused as he's made his way back under. A couple of Waikato players colliding, but they both seem okay. We have a closer call from AUT, so maybe recognising that their players are getting a bit too far away from their handlers.
Portsmouth goes.
Potentially calling a foul. She's up, which is a promising sign though.
Seems that it's an accepted foul. Portsmouth will retain the disc. Going to ground.
Called up by the opposition.
Chalasani working with Cunningham to. Ooh.
Yeah, looking longer with that one, but going straight to a Waikato player.
Oh, that was a very nice look from Weston there. Fortunately, just a bit too far out in front of his player. Last game of the day, legs are a bit tired compared to what they would be.
Yeah, those direct speedy ones can be a really good option. Unfortunately, they don't give your receiver a lot of time to react, so they do have to be very, very accurate. AUT looking deep again.
Weston under that with the D.
Well covered, the AUT player still able to make a bid, but not quite able to regather it. We have Walker poached in the deep, potentially not being seen.
Towed in.
Yeah, McCone doing a great job there to keep that back foot down and infield.
Nice little inside shot. Call for patience from the sideline.
Waikato quite content playing it through these few male matching players this point. Was McCone with the assist. Can't quite see who that was on the score with how far they ran out the sideline there.
I think that was Weston heading over to the hospital. At least the other field.
AUT now calling a timeout, potentially because Waikato have got that couple of points up. They're just wanting to regather and ensure that that lead doesn't get too big. What would you be telling your team if you were the AUT coach, Aaron?
I think right now Waikato have been quite strong on the counter-attack. Using a few key players, I think. Maybe look at changing your defense to mark those players out a bit more, potentially. I think AUT's offense has been quite consistent. Maybe just needing to hold back on a few of those more risky options, especially later in the day with legs not as, full of energy as they would be in the morning or when you turn up to practice first, Just got a little bit more temper on the throws.
Yeah, most of the turns in that last point from both sides did come from those longer shots. So you want to still take those, but maybe just being a bit careful about whether it is a good option or not.
Whether or not they're going to float or the wind's going to kind of catch them and take them a little bit more than intended. Yeah, I think that was Waikato with 3 breaks in a row there. So good timeout call from AUT. Kind of recalibrate, reassess, maybe restate what the goals of the game were.
Yeah, and hopefully we see them come out of this timeout with a lot of energy. This is the last thing you'd want is them to start playing really soft and without confidence.
Potentially a little hard to see from our perspective, but I think by the look of the shadows, the sun might be quite low, hitting the players' eyes.
Yes, as that sun comes down, it is going to make certain areas of the field really hard to catch the disc, or also really hard to see your receivers depending on which way you're going.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of a earlier sunset in Christchurch than some of these players might be used to.
Yeah, that far corner on the right side is where I'd expect it to be quite difficult to receive the disc.
Good loud cheer from AUT. Hopefully they can inject some energy back into their game.
Seeing Simkim, Mead and Bordsworth on this point. All 3 have proven themselves very integral to this AUT side so far. So I'd expect we'd see those 3 leading the play.
Waikato also fielding
We're going to have Western with the pull.
Might see another spin pull.
Spin pulls are exciting. I'm not sure how great they are for accuracy, but if you've practiced it enough, I'm sure it comes off majority of the time.
I mean, that looked pretty that looked pretty centered to me. Don't know if that was the intention. Guess we'll never know. Finding Bordsworth downfield. Looks off the long cut. It's good patience, I think AUT needs. Just working it down, trusting themselves, trusting each other. Oh, we've got a bit of a trip downfield, but no call. It's potentially a bit slippery. Bit of rain during the week. Oh, hammer over. Finds the break side. Nice catch there by AUT to secure the point.
Defender getting a little bit of a piece on it, but a little bit too late to stop the score.
I think that was Shinden with the score.
I believe it was Jorgensen with the assist as well.
Good vision, cheeky little hammer over the top, finding that break side, finding the defense a little bit potentially on the wrong side.
It was also great to see boards with Simpkin and Mead did work it quite up the field, and then they got that downfield involved, and it was those downfield players that ended up with the assist in the score.
Waikato though, close defence, had a hand on it too. It's the rule around that, Kim, if both offender and defence catch it at the same time.
Yeah, so if you have a simultaneous catch, it goes in the offensive's favour and they get to retain the disc. So even if that had been a simultaneous catch, which it may have been, AUT still would have got the score. It can be a bit hard in some situations, so I think often on those almost or simultaneous catches, it is often goes in the offensive's favour just because it can be so hard to tell if it was simultaneous or not. But we just got a gender change. We've got AUT just making sure they have the right number on. They had the right gender with the pull, but not the right number of that gender on.
It's Devoy with the pull. I think they're coming down an arrowhead by the looks of it.
Devoy does seem to be one of their main female pullers. And we're seeing that arrowhead brought back out by AUT.
Bordsworth in the centre, just making sure no one's cutting in behind her. Waikato using those 3 male handlers at the back. Finding that gap, moving it up.
Going to the knees for the catch there. Got to make sure you secure it.
AUT scrambling back, holding the zone it looks like. We've got a toss over the top to an open Walker, I believe.
That was some good knowledge by Belbin of where her other receiver was, knowing that disc wasn't for her and just letting it go over her head.
Good patience from Walker there, just holding that width, that depth, waiting to get the key pass, scores a point.
So these games are to 13 in this pool, so we're seeing half time now at 7. So Waikato getting back up that 2 points and taking the half. Looks as though our game from the other pool, Otago versus UC Pythons, has finished already. You would expect that means Otago have secured their place as top of the pool.
The game just on before was Auckland's Flood versus UC Badgers. I think Badgers came out on top there, eh?
Yes, they did.
So, looks like... Who does it look like for the top 4?
So, it looks like Otago will play against University of Auckland Flood in the semi-final. and then we will see University Canterbury Honey Badgers likely play against the University of Waikato, but if AUT can pull this one out, it will go down to a tie break, which I'm not 100% sure what the tie break is in this tournament. If it's points differential, we're probably looking at Waikato making it into that 4th spot.
AUT still with the chance though?
Yes, so a win from AUT would put them both on 2 wins and 1 loss. So if Waikato can take out the win, then that guarantees them that last place in the semi-final.
The 4th place?
Yep.
The final spot?
The final spot.
Wind's died down now. See if that changes any of the strategy that either of these teams are bringing to the game. AUT to come out of half on offense by the looks of it. A hold here would be very good for them to start getting those points back on the board.
Yep, we're going to see Belbin with the pull. AUT will be wanting to keep pushing and hope and try and take out the win. Even if they don't make it into the semi-finals, the win would be a good morale booster going into tomorrow's games.
Imagine it would place them higher in the consolation bracket as well.
Yes, yes it would.
Right, so University of Waikato with the pool. We'll see if either team is changing their strategy up much after that halftime chat. Pool comes up.
We'll make it to about halfway. We've sort of been seeing that for a lot of the day as the pools from that side of the field making it to halfway.
Seeing a vertical from AUT, a little bit different. I think we've mostly seen horizontal from them. Might be a pull play to hit Boardsworth downfield.
Not quite able to take that one down.
Waikato will pick up now.
We're also seeing a vertical from Waikato. We have their players all quite close together, so they'll want to be careful not to cause a pick. And we have an immediate pick. So Waikato should probably be looking to spread out their stack to avoid causing those.
And they're basically linked arms at this point. Barrel of monkeys.
Having a bit of discussion about where the disc should go, because it was in the air when many of those players reacted. It has gone back to the thrower.
Defense has decided to just catch up. Nice little cheeky backhand under the defender's arm. Waikato looks to be trying to set up a vertical stack. Looks a little bit scrambled at the moment, but handlers are working it through.
Yeah, they're playing with that speed and intensity we've seen from them throughout the game.
Great find in the end zone.
Good recognition of recognizing how free the receiver was there.
Nice. Calm, floaty toss from Miller, I believe. Made it easy for the receiver to bring that down.
I believe that was Cowley with the score. We've seen Cowley score a couple of times for them now. Unsure if Waikato have a specific coach or not. They do seem to, if they do, they are seeming to leave it to their captains, but potentially a player coach.
There's a lot of experience throughout this tournament this year, actually, with quite a lot of these players having represented New Zealand in the under-24 and under-20s. So it wouldn't be surprising to see kind of a player-coach situation, potentially. Western with the pull, another spinny.
Very high bladey pull, AUT choosing not to try and catch that, understandably.
It's like a scythe coming down from the sky.
Seeing Simkin with the disc again, looking for Bordsworth.
Bordsworth cutting and catching.
Simkin making a deep cut, but not quite in the range or position that Bordsworth would want to throw that.
Did mention that the wind, just a bit cool there, did mention that the wind had died down a little bit, but it's still there. So some of those throws to the left of the screen might be a little bit more challenging.
Yeah, it's dropped a little bit, but what we might find is that if they put it up too high in the air, it might still get caught in that wind.
Yeah, there's a good tree cover. Ooh.
I think we had a block on that one.
Running along, number 23, Weston puts it up, curving back in for another score for Waikato. Great counter offense. Varley catching that.
Yep, so Varley getting the block on the throw and then that immediate streak deep for the score. It's often quite easy to turn from defense onto offense. It can be a lot harder to switch from offense onto defense.
AUT being a bit caught out there, do you think?
Possibly. Maybe Varley was just able to get that extra step on early with that quick knowledge of the turn.
As you say, it can be quite hard to identify and pick up a player when you're switching from offense to defense. But yes, when you're switching the other way, you just need to cut along and hope someone throws it to you.
Yeah, there's many players that are very good at getting a D and then just boosting it to the end zone, which can be very useful if you've got a thrower near you that's able to just put that up. McCone looking like he is selecting some key matchups for the players on the Waikato team.
Yeah, don't think he's going to be on, only allowed 7 on the line.
So potentially we're seeing McCone in maybe a bit of a coach or like a player coach or captain position.
So he's just walking off the field now, so Waikato with 7 players, 7 wonders. Just out, I think. Seeing a brick called by Chalasani.
Yep, so he'll get to retrieve the disc and take it from the centre, about a quarter of the way down roughly.
Do we have brick marks? Can't quite see from here.
The lines are quite dark, so it's a bit hard to tell from our angle if they're painted on the field.
Looks immediately long. Waikato boxed out nicely.
Yeah, Puriri doing a really good job to get onto that and in the right position to stop that.
Puriri cutting. AUT putting on some intense handler defense here. Finding an undercut.
Looking for the longer shot.
Puriri under it. Or that's unfortunate.
Yeah, a good amount of float allowing him to get under it, but just not quite able to keep it in the hands. Possibly affected by the low sun, actually, with the way that he was facing.
Went up for it with hand on either side. Can be quite hard to time both hands closing it. fumble a little bit. It's a different ball game than other sports. If you're used to something like rugby or football or something, disc is a little bit different to catch.
Yeah, AUT were quite content there with taking their time to bring the disc in, maybe just giving their players a little bit of a rest as they bring it in.
Pururu working hard on the mark.
Seeing Bordsworth playing an integral role again. It was Cowley with the D there. Thankfully knew the disc was up and was just able to put her arms up in the air and get in the way of the catch. It was a great take.
Yeah.
Having to reach around the defender.
Conservation of greatness though.
Yeah, unfortunately not able to keep that throw in the air for his receiver.
It's been a few turns to this point. AUT hopefully aiming to settle in a little bit more. Find Bordsworth. We see Yamasaki in the downfield, marked by Pururu. Oh, a little bit of a trip. Sees Bordsworth, makes a nice cut, brings it down. Inside the field still. I think there's a
potentially a discussion as to whether he caught then jumped or jumped then caught. It looked pretty close from here. I couldn't confidently tell you which one. Oh, or a pick
back.
Maybe.
Number 12 on Waikato not able to follow number 12 on AUT.
Yeah, a little bit unsure as to what that call was. It could have been a pick. I'm not sure how, but...
Just back in play. Bordsworth anchoring this side again.
Still on that edge of the end zone. There we go, finding Bordsworth in the end zone eventually.
Nice movement from both Bordsworth and Devoy.
AUT very excited about that score, keeping the points within 3.
9-6 now. Yep. That looks a bit.
Yeah, so I believe the bottom bracket is around Robin. So I'm not sure that this result will come into play at all in that, but potentially in the other games that they've played so far, the scores of those could come into play with the results.
Game's not over till it's over. AUT definitely showing that they're able to get those points on the board.
Yeah, and showing that they are not giving up just yet.
Just need to play throw and catch a few times. That's all you need.
We're going to see Devoy with the pull again.
Waikato will want to start bringing the momentum back in their favour.
Yeah, what'll be interesting is as we get to the later stages of this game, if Waikato will keep playing that fast style we've seen from them, it can be useful if the other team are getting tired, but if you're getting a bit tired, it can also cause errors.
Got Cowley, I think it's Cowley, directing the play, calling that long cut.
Unfortunately, they're just going a bit short for the receiver.
Sorry, that's not Cowley, that's McCone in the front of the stack there.
AUT calling for their handler to leave it, potentially wanting to set up a specific play here. Yep, Devoy's now moving into the downfield.
AUT with a vertical stack again, quite bunched.
Waikato returning the favour with the pre-stall.
Nevertheless, getting open. Got some good long options going.
looking to hit one of them. McCone's got a pretty good read.
Just a injury call.
Well, potentially, looks like he's holding the shoulder, maybe just stretched his arm a bit strangely when trying to catch that.
Yeah, it was a bit of an awkward angle coming over the body, across the body. Try and reach out and grab that. Hopefully
Yeah, and
he's okay.
with the way that was coming down Blady and having to reach around like that, you could pull something a little bit in a position that it doesn't want to go in.
Disappointing for Chalasani though. Hopefully he'll be okay for tomorrow, or today even.
Yeah, hopefully it just needs a bit of a stretch out and a bit of a rest, and then we'll, fingers crossed, see him again later.
Turnover stands though, Waikato with the disc.
Waikato keeping this sort of deeper stack look.
Cutting from the back and the front, in fact. Hooked off though.
Mead having to do quite a lot of work to keep up with McCone. Not being able to do quite enough to stop that score.
Waikato pulling ahead, double digits now.
Yeah, I think that was Western with that big shot, almost end zone to end zone.
I feel like those boys have played together before maybe.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of chemistry through those male handlers on the Waikato side, so potentially they have been playing together for a while.
A lot of work being done in the downfield by the Waikato ladies though. Balbin, for example there, great cut under, great cut long, was almost right there, alongside.
Yeah, the Waikato teams seem to be in the handler space working it through their male matching players a lot, and then often using their females as receivers, especially towards the end zone. We're seeing their females score a fair amount.
AUT with a plan to get back into this game. Waikato only needs 3 more points.
Yeah, and we've got about 15 minutes, so AUT could definitely push this to go to point cap. But if Waikato are able to get some turns and play some clinical offense, we could see this end before cap.
Is that soft cap?
Yes.
Right. AUT sideline, giving their players a little bit of energy.
So a forehand pull making it past the halfway mark this time. Waikato up very quickly on the mark.
Sun picking up. Ooh.
Going for a long shot. I think that might have been to Bordsworth, but she'd already turned to come under. Yeah, they're
just a bit of a miscombo.
Confirming with each other that they just weren't quite expecting the movement from each other.
Ooh, we've got Waikato stretching that deep, making sure AUT's honest with their defence.
Yeah, Cowley making a really good deep cut, but the handlers were looking for each other already.
A little bit blady of a put, but when you've got someone like that under.
Singvali with the disc.
Finding a player in the end zone. That's all you need. Throw and catch. Waikato up 11-6. It's a hard position to be in right now, AUT.
Yes, it can be really hard. A couple of points left for Waikato to take out the game, so it's a really hard position to keep your head in the game and keep fighting.
Last game of the day as well. Tired bodies, tired minds. Looking forward to bed.
Yeah, and IUT having only taken out the 1 win so far, this will be a very tough game.
They've shown they definitely can compete. I think it's just Waikato have been a little bit more consistent with their long shots.
Yeah, and as we see the day go on, it could actually, there could be a little bit of athleticism come into it. As I said earlier, the Waikato University usually bring a very athletic team down, so potentially they might have some extra legs over AUT, and just finding that extra level of energy.
By the look of it here, a few extra inches on those legs as well. Quite a tall roster.
They are a very tall team. It'd be interesting to know which team in the tournament has the tallest average, but Waikato would be up there, I believe.
Seeding by height average of team, right?
As they say, you can't teach height.
Can teach to box, and we will hopefully see more of that good defense from Waikato coming down here, chasing the pull.
We're seeing the chase a little bit slower, potentially tiring. We are seeing a classic match mark.
Walker working hard to try and shut down Boardsworth. Got a long put. Ooh, oh,
Mead with a great attempt there. Cowley doing a great job to get there, coming off her mark to try and stop that deep.
Yeah, great pressure, great heads up D. Those rugby posts seem quite close to the end of the field.
Yeah, players are having to be quite careful of those. They're probably about a metre out the back of the end zone, which is not quite where you'd like them to be. You'd like them to be a bit further.
It's not ideal, but it's either that or make the end zone smaller, I guess, and there's pads on them. Just hope that.
Yeah, hopefully we have no collisions with those this weekend.
Streaking deep. Disc not coming though. Ooh, that was a nice little bite there from AUT.
Yeah, Mead almost getting in the way of that.
Bit of give go. McCoy looks for the high release, takes the easy shot. Puts it up, bit of a blade, but we've got Waikato under it. Couple players under that.
I believe that might have been Cowley with another score, possibly.
I think it was. It's tough for AUT. Had a good run there. We're putting on the pressure as well. A couple nice bids on defense, just not quite enough.
Yeah, so we're now on match point. So if Waikato are able to get the turn and score this, that will be game. So AUT now have to, if they want to take out the win, score every point in a row, which is a huge ask.
Bit of a monopoly on the disc.
We have seen large comebacks like that before at New Zealand Ultimate tournaments.
It's a bit of an ask.
It is a huge ask.
Not saying it's not possible, but last day, last game of the day, last day of the game, that made no sense.
Yeah, it's a very big ask, so AUT will just need to lock in here and do the best they can.
Not only do you have to get a D in turn, you then also have to score. But they are ready. Hand up. I think is that Chalasani back on the field after that injury?
It looks like it might be, so that is he will be very useful for this AUT team.
Nice little give go.
Working with Devoy.
Waikato comes down and slows that momentum.
Chalasani just being very calm and collected when he has the disc.
That's what we need from AUT. Oh, second bid, nice, good heads up.
It's great awareness to know that the disc was still up in the air and that he had the time to regather that. A great block on the mark though.
Excitement from the Waikato sideline. Cheeky little no look there from Western. Hammer for a point.
Chalasani not able to do enough, and Belbin getting the final score of the game.
Melbourne quite effective in that end zone.
So we see Waikato, we see Waikato take out the win, and that will put them in that fourth semi-final spot, playing against the University of Otago tomorrow.
Well, that's our coverage for the New Zealand
Ultimate Tertiary, the New Zealand Tertiary Ultimate Championships.
Yes.
Thank you for joining us throughout the day, and we'll be back tomorrow.